Test, test, 1, 2, 3. Test, test, 1, 2, 3. 2nd. All right, what's going on, man? Yeah, we're gonna try to attempt to do another live stream. I've been going through it with a lot of stuff here in the studio. Interfaces, that's why I'm shopping for another one. The Focusrite Scarlett 18i20, it's done its thing far as giving me what I need and taking care of what I need to take care of. However, it's time to go, man, and stuff like that. I noticed on my last stream there was a double feed and everything like that, and it was a very, very good stream, but it was a double feed and I didn't like that at all. So I hooked up the Motu M6 that I have, and I like it because you have a little bit more control over the loopback audio and everything like that, man. So that's what that is right there, man. But nevertheless, though, man, what we're gonna be doing, today is I'm gonna be inside of Reason 13, and we're gonna be doing a beat breakdown. Basically, what you hear in the background. This track is ready to mix. I'm not gonna mix it in Reason because Reason's a little bit cumbersome when it comes to utilizing third-party plugins, and I'll show you what I mean by that. And then we'll talk about some new acquisitions that I got here in the studio, and some new plugins that I don't know if you guys are aware of, but we'll talk about that and then end it off tonight. I kind of want to make a beat, but I don't know, man. My system been tripping. I'm not exactly sure what the hell's going on, but ever since that CrowdStrike situation, my computer has not been the same. So I don't know, but without further ado, man, we're gonna go ahead and get up in here and go, spend too much time tonight on a lot and everything like that. Let's go ahead and if you guys cannot hear me, please communicate in the chat. If there's a double feed, let me know in the chat, because I can't. I can watch it on my phone, but what's gonna happen is it's gonna cause a double feed with the microphone. So just let me know if something's going on with the audio, and I can correct it real quick. All right, cool deal. So let's go ahead and hop in here and check out what we're gonna be doing tonight. Just basically doing some beat breakdowns. I'm going to stop that music right now. All right, so we're going to be doing a beat breakdown. Shout out to DJ Big Red, kind of put that suggestion in my inbox. People do email me, so email me some suggestions, or whatever the case may be. But he was like, man, you need to start doing some more beat breakdowns, and I totally do agree. I got to a point where, I did a lot of research on YouTube, and there's a lot of people that, talk about the same thing I talk about. And, I can count, like, on both hands. It's a lot of people, and it's a lot of good stuff, but it's really watered down, not watered down, but it's a lot of saturation for us, how to EQ, how to compress, how to utilize this. And if I'm gonna do something like that from the future, moving on, it has to be something real unique. And I do have some unique techniques that I utilize with outboard gear and some plugins and whatnot. But I just don't want to be a channel that has redundant content, or whatever the case may be. I'm a part of this engineers group, and stuff like that, and a lot of people in that group, is not, and I say this very boldly and not to boast or brag, but saying they're not really, saying hip to engineering, because they figure, I'm gonna get a part of a group, and I'm gonna learn from YouTube. I'm gonna learn from this point on and this and that or whatever. Engineering is an art. I try to tell people that all the time, and I'm just talking and what I'm saying, like, yeah, let me get the right. There we go. All right, engineering is an art. What I'm saying, it's not something that you could just pick up and learn in 6 months. You can cancel that. What I'm saying, I'm 41 years old, and my old ass could tell you, like, what I'm saying, I started out on this journey when I was 21. No, I'm sorry, when I was 19. No, let me take that back. When I was 18, I started out on the journey and really got serious when I was about 19 years old and stuff like that. And what I'm saying, it was a lot that I learned, and I just started getting my swag, what I'm saying, when I was like creeping into my 30s. So it took a while. But right now you have a lot of people that want to, get the information microwave. And what I'm saying, it just doesn't work that way. It really doesn't. You have to kind of like put the work in. You really do. You have to fuck up some sessions. You got to tell some people, hey man, I made a mistake. You gotta listen to some bad audio on your car, stuff like that, in order to understand engineering. I'm not telling you I'm this golden child of engineering, but what I'm saying, I do damn pretty good. What I'm saying, and people that have played their stuff in a public setting, what I'm saying, based off of my mix. I'm gonna be honest with you. Let me tell a story, and we talking, because I'm not producing anything today. Um, it, it was at one point in time in my hometown where there was a studio, probably the only studio that people went to, in my small city where I'm from. And what I'm saying, the engineers there, I had people coming to Houston, trying to get me sessions to re-engineer those sessions or whatnot. And yeah, I don't know if that was a business model or a business practice that they were doing, but um, you got to have, it's not about the gear. It's about what's up here and what you have here with your ears and stuff like that. So, um, that's what that is, man. But you have people that's, what I'm saying, that's trying to learn content and in a microwavable way. And I kind of like, I had to rethink this channel. I'm like, okay, I need to do something different. What I'm saying? So, what I'm trying to say is basically, what I'm saying, if anyone has any suggestions on some new stuff that you would like to hear, see, or, want to check out, let me know. What I'm saying? I could show off some inexpensive gear. There's a lot of gear that I bought, and it was hard trying to find some videos that was current. What I'm saying? That's the type of stuff, what I'm saying, if you want to understand, what's the difference between using the EQ plugin and using the guitar pedal EQ, what I'm saying, and what's the difference, those are the type of ideas. But I write these ideas down, man, but it's like, you need the feedback from your audience and everything. So, you can put a post on your community page all you want to, but people don't respond to that, and they don't watch it because they, what I'm saying, the algorithm has us, what I'm saying, with a titty in our mouth. You know what I'm saying? So, it ain't nothing that I cannot teach with audio, or cannot explain or demonstrate with audio. It's really not. But, I just like to get feedback. So if y'all have any feedback, you just let me know. I'm gonna try to change it up. So I'm gonna try to do a test run today for us, like doing a beat breakdown. I used to do these, but I didn't used to do these. It was more of teaching different production techniques and whatnot. And what I'm saying, is a lot of people teaching the same stuff. It's just done a different way. See what I'm saying? But we put the title on there as it's done this way, X, Y, and Z, but really, you know what I'm saying, it's the whole fucking alphabet. You just pick the first ABC, and then somebody else did GHI. Damn, I fucked up. LMNOP, you know what I'm saying? And then another channel did X, Y, and Z. You feel what I'm saying? But it's still the same alphabet. You know what I'm saying? You still got to recite the same letters and stuff like that. So, we just gonna do a beat breakdown tonight. And yeah, so just let me know. Let me see who's in here tonight. Hopefully my audio is working. Dia, what's going on with you? Um, yeah, my old ass, bro. Yeah, man. Hey, man, DJ Red, man, what's going on, man? I'm that little product that I told you about that I was waiting on, man. It's still in mail transit, man. What's going on with Canada Post, man? And what y'all do out there, man? I'm just joking with you, man. Nah, I'm waiting on a new piece of gear, man. I'm really super excited about this. This will be the last journey that I'm trying not to buy any more outboard gear, but this gonna be the last one right here. Or whatnot, but it hasn't came in yet. But you know what I'm saying, it's a 19-inch rack, dual channel preamp, man, and it's a rare piece, and it's a slip on piece. I don't see why it wasn't promoted from the company. And then number two, why, you know what I'm saying, a lot of people are not using it. Now there's some studios that are using it. I'm only putting up this sign because my webcam keeps turning the tracker off, or whatnot. There we go. All right, there we go. All right, but that's what I'm doing. My bad. I'm not putting up the Miami U or whatever. But yeah, man. We'll talk about that later, man. Let's get into this situation right here. um, let's see here. Do this. Uh, start to finish the whole story. Can you elaborate on that, DL? And let me get this screen correctamento on here, and let's just blow that up. I'm gonna be at the bottom right corner, and everything like that. All right, cool. So what we got here is the mixer section of Reason. Been using Reason a lot because Ableton Live, for some reason, I don't know what's going on with Ableton Live, but ever since like the 12th version came out, man, it's been super buggy. Like I cannot it just freeze up. Like I've been on Ableton Live since 2012. Never experienced like crashes constantly with Ableton Live with certain plugins, man. I don't know what the hell's going on, or whatnot. So I hope that hopefully they'll get it right. So yeah, let's focus on Reason. All right. So what we got in the blue tracks here is the mixer window, right? And then everything else right here from red and multicolored is the instruments. All right. Um Here is our rack view here. I'm sorry, that's a sequencer window. And our rack view here. And the way I do my racks in Reason is super simple. I keep the insert effects for the mixer, for as you know, saying send and returns are on the left side, and my drums. Every drum percussion is on the left side of the rack, and then all of my rest of my instruments are up here on the right side. Keep myself organized or whatnot. If I have to add anything, I guess on this third leg right here would be vocals. If I'm was to do some type of vocal work in Reason, or whatever case may be. Let's go ahead and start out with the drums, man. So the drums that I use in this particular session is from Speed Drum from Apple Labs. This particular VST right here is pretty cool. I love it. This is the latest version, the 2.02 version. It's pretty dope, man. You can do a lot with this particular VST. You probably seen me use it in some previous streams in the past, and I've been using it for about a couple of years now. I don't use it on everything, but when I feel like I want to be very technical and geek out and nerd out a little bit, I'll pull this up right here. It's basically kind of like a virtual MPC, if you ask me. You have you got pretty much everything, 16 pads, or you can expand it to god doggone 32 pads right here. You see what I'm saying? Um and the what I like about it is that each pad has distortion effect, filter effect, a compressor, a transient, a humanized feeling where you can, you know what I'm saying, affect the velocity, the pitch, timing, and pan. Velocity, send effects. So you can send each pad, you can send the signal to two different effects as far as reverb and delay. And then the volume effects and the new version, in the newest version 2 is they added a EQ, 4-band EQ on each pad. You know what I'm saying? So each of these pads, this whole section over here on the right, you could do something different on each pad, which is very, very unique. Not only that, you could take each pad and you can layer. So right down here in this sample editor right here, if I was to go and add another sound on this pad, I can layer up to a certain amount of sample layers on one pad. Pretty dope. It goes even further. Um, you have a built-in browser, so this is super cool. You know what I'm saying? Because if you want to go and okay, need to turn up the mic a little bit. I got you, Mike. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Let me turn that up a little bit. Uh, what about now? Hopefully that'll work out. I kind of figured I was a little bit in the red a little bit. I kind of figured I was a little bit low. Test, 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 test. Hopefully that'll work out for you. Mike, all right. Test, test, test. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. All right, that should be good right there. Yeah, but yeah, it has a built-in browser in here. You can you can have your own kits and patterns and stuff like that. But you have your own samples. So this is all my drum samples that I have on a external hard drive, and I have it reading in here. So anytime I need to go and pull up some drums, boom, just drop them in there, or whatever the case may be. You can turn that browser on and off. The downfall, the only con I have with this particular VST is that when you let me explain this. Let's say, for instance, you know how sometimes when you close out a session and you open it up and you have anything based on your hard drive, and sometimes on the Windows system the hard drive will have a different disk letter. If that happens where that disk letter changes because you took your hard drive and you connected it to another computer, sometimes that disk will change this disk letter. I wish there was a way you could disable that. Anybody IT out there, let me know. But when you go back and put it on your computer, that disk letter is different than what this particular VST remembers. Your samples is going to be lost, and this thing does not have anything where it will remember how to pull up your samples. You're just going to have to know where those samples are. All right, and so you have to keep a muscle memory when you use this particular VST to save your kit every time. Now you can see I have some kits here that I saved that I've used, since the update, and I'm trying to make it a habit. So, but a lot of people don't use this VST. I would love to sell the kits that I have, you know what I'm saying, because they're random drum samples that I curated and made drum kits out of, and did some, some effects built in here. But a lot of people don't know about Speed Drum. Okay, so this is Apple Sonic Labs Speed Drum. Speed Drum is spelled SPEEDRUM. I'm not a big. Let me put that in the chat there. There you go. I just put that in the chat right there, and everything like that. But you gotta save your kits. You have to save your kits, because if that disk letter change, you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose the samples in there. All right. So, but other than that, this is what I used. The good thing about this particular VST is multi-channel out. So each pad can have its own audio out. So that's what I did here with this these mix channels here. in not Ableton Live, in Reason, and everything like that. So this is you know what I'm saying, pad 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all the way up to 16. All right. And how you would change that is you would just basically click on the pad there, and then right here is where you could choose the master out 1 and 2, or you could choose to route it to buses. So this particular VST has internal buses, which is pretty cool. It has a mixer inside of it as well, so you could do all of your audio work here inside of the in the side of the speed drum. But sometimes you just want to get a little saucy on the mix. You could go direct out, and each pad you could double up 3 pads on 1 out. It's all assignable. Pretty dope, man. So guess how much this bad boy costs? A lot of people don't know, but it's only you can catch it on sale sometimes at $50. But I think it goes around about $80, man. So it's a less than $100 type VST. It should be worthy at about 120 if you ask me. So it's definitely a steal. It's a low key company. They don't do a lot of advertising on their product. They need to a little bit more. So I would love to, you know what I'm saying, promote them because this is a really, really good VST. I didn't use a lot of VSTs. Battery, Native Instrument battery, ain't got nothing on this. This is better than battery. This is better than, in some cases, this is better than Ableton Drum Rack. Definitely better than the Kong or whatnot, because you have everything that you need built in. You know what I'm saying? Super simple. This is the mixer window right here. So you could basically do all your mixing here with the pads that you have. And you can edit your pad layers, of course, because that's the pad sample editor. You can do sequencing inside of here, mixing. You can also slice your samples if you drag like a whole loop on a pad. And last but not least, you have your sends. So these are, you know, you could choose reverb or delay, or you could send out audio with an output, which this is real cool. So if you like me and you got outboard gear and the way you have your interface set up, you can actually set up a send to send, let's say, to a distortion pedal on a particular clap or a snare, and, you know, blend that signal back in, which is pretty cool. But you can send to delays and reverbs. You have an internal bus. So if you want to bust all your kicks and snares, hi-hats, overheads, and whatever else, percussion, you can do so here. Master track right here, and then you have master effects such as distortion, filter, compression, and also master transient effects as well. So this thing is super packed, man. VST is scalable far as the GUI is concerned, and it's just an overall good VST, man. This is the sequencer window right here. So if I need some rolling hi-hats, I could definitely do it in here as well, man. So all of this for less than $100 something. You cannot beat this at all. The only con, like I previously mentioned, you have to save your kits after you finish, because if that disk letter, now if you have it on your computer hard drive, you're good. But if you're pulling drums from your hard drive, your external hard drive, yep, save your kits and stuff like that. Make your own drum kits built in or whatnot. And I forgot to mention that you can change the color on the pads as well. You can also mute and solo from here, retrigger, volume pan, and pitch knobs right here on each pad. So everything is brand new on each pad. Let me reiterate that. All right, cool. Moving along, man. So that is the drums. Let's go ahead and check out the drums and see what we got here. It's gonna be this blue track right here. Everything in blue clips. I'm gonna play the main section right here so you can hear what the drums is doing. And let's take that off of dim. So that's basically what I'm doing on the drums. All right, cool. So that's what we are doing on the drums. All right, cool. Next, what we're gonna add in is the hi-hat. So I use the cone for the hi-hat here. And if we was to go to the rack window, basically, this is the hi-hat right here. I just got one. It was some type of kit that I found and I added in there. And I was like, you know what? I like the hi-hat. The hi-hat is what it is right there. Now, what I did differently with the hi-hat was I didn't play the hi-hats. I actually used the drum sequencer here. And I'm gonna look at the chat here in a couple of seconds. Let me get through the drums real quick. But I used the drum sequencer. I hooked up the drum sequencer to the Kong. Um, I've yeah, by way of drum gate CB, the CB drum gate and everything like that. So I'm sorry, the gate. That's what I did. All right. So that sends a signal to the sequencer, or should I say the sequencer sends the signal to trigger this pad. All right. I'm old school with it now. I've been using Reason now. This is what I started on now. So I know all about that backside. A lot of people don't play around that backside, but I play around with that backside. But that yellow cable is basically the sequencer triggering that pad to play. So everything that you see here on the I'm sorry, y'all. Let me take that gate down just a tad bit. Everything that you see right here on the roll is triggering that one hi-hat pattern. Whatnot. And I actually like the sequencer. This drum sequencer is pretty cool, man. So let's go ahead and play that back. Let's go to a split screen here and play it right here. All right, so that's the hook, and then on the verse, I think I switched up the pattern a little bit. Just kind of sauced up the hi-hats. Just kind of keep it straight, nothing simple. I mean, excuse me, nothing complex at all. All right. We're gonna go ahead and move on to the this instrument right here. This is from Roland. This is the TR-727. It is uh a percussion drum machine from Roland, and it has some really good percussion sounds, especially if you want that 808 slash 909. They're just those authentic Roland sounds that are really good. Definitely check out the TR-727. And we did a little bit of that right here in green. So everything is pretty much the same, nothing difference there. So let's play the hook. Let's do all those drums tracks right there. Trying to make sure there ain't nothing else that I need to. All right, there we go. So that is the percussion pattern that I did. You know what I'm saying? Just to add some you know what I'm saying, some little bit more rhythmic movement in the drums and everything like that. Adjusted the volume up here at the top, and I think I did a little bit of panning right here as well. And did some gain adjustments right here. This is your master volume, your individual gain, pan, and leveling there. You can do your overall volume here on each sound, and also you could tune the decay and add a little bit of effect to each sound as well. So definitely you got a lot of flexibility with the individual sounds. You have to be mindful to make sure you clear the pattern in here. Otherwise, when you hit play, it's going to run the sequencer. So what I do when I utilize something of this nature from Roland Cloud Instruments is that I'll choose a pattern that has nothing on it, or I have to go in there and clear the pattern. All right. Let's go and see what kind of questions we got in here, man. Let's see here. Red Spit Drum. Yes, on their website. It's 99 euros. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. All right. My bad. I forgot. I thought that was dollar signs, man, and that was tax. Okay, so it's euros. All right, my bad. I bought that a long time ago, so euros. Gotcha. Okay. That's still not bad, though, man, for everything that you get. So I was kind of right, you know what I'm saying? It's a subpar $120 instrument. For sure, man. Let's see here. Yeah. Hey, I got an LED on this patch. Matter of fact, man, I got a second patch bay, bro. So I got two patch bays to accommodate the mixer and everything like that. Because I had other equipment coming in. I was running out of patch bay space and it was getting a little cluttered down there. So I cleaned it up a little bit, man. And I got an LED light sitting right there. So we Gucci, man. uh let's see here. Uh DL. Yeah, they got a 727. They got a lot of different drum machine BSTs, man. Definitely go on the Rolling website and go to Rolling Cloud. They got some really really good stuff, man. They got some really good sounds, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Um, yeah, they got some really good sounds, man. You'll be surprised, like some of these top producers are not using some of these um brand new VSTs. They're using some of the OG keyboard sounds that have kind of made their way into the VST world, kind of like Roland and Korg and stuff like that to that nature. Yeah, a lot of these people are utilizing these type of instruments, man. So because there's just high quality sounds for real, for real. See, you got another question there, DL. Let's see here. What am I my question before the one on the screen? Can you elaborate on that a little bit more, man? Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. My bad. Let me see here. I think this is the one you're talking about right here. Have you been able to use any stutter or glitch programs that make them sound good in your mix? Stutter Effectrix. Use Effectrix. Glitch machine. I was actually, man, that's a good question. I'm glad you kind of addressed that because I was sitting up here over the weekend and I was playing with some sounds, man. I just picked up the Arcade Multimedia Sample Tank Max. It's on sale for $50. DJ Red, man, it's on sale. The big dog Sample Max, the 200 and the 196 gigabyte sample library. It's on sale for $50, man. I picked that junk up yesterday. It was it. I picked that up on Wednesday. For $50, I could not pass it up, and I had Jam Bucks from Arcade Multimedia, so I got it. I got it for $15 off. So yeah, it was a steal for me. So thank God I got a 2 terabyte internal SSD drive in this computer. Because it wouldn't have fit everything. And that's what's kind of like we're gonna go over tonight too. But yeah, back to your question, man. I use Effectrix and Looperator. Both of them were from Sugar Bytes. Love them. I got Halftime, and I have this one from Cymatics. It's called Deja Vu. I got that when they was offering, they was doing like this free promotion. And it's called Deja Vu. Let me see if I can pull it up for you. And so you can check that out, man. Good questions, bro. Y'all keep them coming, man. So Deja Vu is this one. Is that your question on the screen situation, bro? Just I'm monitoring the chat right there. My bad, bro. Hopefully I answered it. Um, okay, yeah. I got you. I got you. I got you. Oh, let me keep that one up right there. Hold on a second. You're gonna be on here for a while. I already know. Let's see here. Okay, I'm sorry. I got got carried away here. All right, so this is Deja Vu. This is kind of like their Cymatics own version of Halftime. It's pretty good. I like it. The reason why I got it, excuse me, is because Cymatics, I mean, excuse me, Halftime is pretty cool. I was looking for something a little differently. This thing does something differently. It kind of does this LFO effect when you mess with the smooth knob. Okay. Of course, it does the timing and the pitch bend, slowed down tempo type of situation with the mode and the loop timing buttons and everything like that. But this smooth button kind of does this LFO thing. Is really really cool, man. If you get a chance, I would definitely check out Deja Vu. Looperator. You already mentioned Effectrix, so I have Effectrix. Love it. That's old school right there, man. I got the Effectrix too. But Looperator is another joint that I go to all the time. Um, to just to be creative and have some fun. Uh, Pulling this up right now. There we go. I don't know why this stuff is popping up at the second screen. But this is Looperator right here. I use Looperator more than I do Effectrix. Effectrix, I kind of know what it does. It's pretty cool. I If you ask my honest opinion, I think Effectrix is kind of like, it doesn't have that excitement factor to it. Looperator, you can get you can kind of like whatever you think about, you can get it done with Looperator versus with Effectrix. Effectrix, I feel like you have to work a little bit more, but with Looperator, you can come in here and they got some really good effects. And the cool part about it is like each of these boxes, when you punch on that, you have different effects for that particular effect category. So we're in the filter category, but these are the different type of filters you get. You see what I'm saying? You can link up the effects, you know what I'm saying, for a certain amount of time on the pattern or the bar. And then like, that's the filter. You got envelope effects, you got looping type effects, slice effects, you know what I'm saying, where it go, is that, yeah, I think it goes like a, you know what I'm saying, type of situation. You got the loop where to kind of loop back certain different patterns. Envelope would do this LFO situation, and then effects does like tape stop effects, like a glitch effect type situation. And then this situation does some other. I really don't. It'll tell you. It does a reverb effect, vinyl effect, pitch down stretch, phaser wobble. You know what I'm saying? It does all kind of shit. And I'll pull this bad boy out. My boy Los has turned me on to using Looperator on hi-hats. You know what I'm saying? But you can use it on anything. I never thought to use this on hi-hats, and I tried it on my live stream one time, and it was a pretty cool effect, man. Shout out to my boy Los and everything like that, man. It's another plugin that I use. I'm trying to think of, man, that's something along that line. But let me address your. So that take care of the like the glitching type effects that I normally use. Reason has one. Let me find it, that I like pretty good. It's this one right here, man. I can't explain it, but to me, it's just a whole bunch of fucking envelopes. Give me 1 second. Yeah, it's a whole bunch of envelopes that you can utilize for as freezing and killing the signal by way of LFO effects to bring in certain effects like distortion, filter, delay, and reverb. Reason has a whole manual on this and how to use it. I can't explain it. I use it. I just be playing with shit. To be honest with you, on this one effect right here, man, I just really be playing with it. So definitely check out Synchronos. It's a time effect modulator, and it does some real sick some sick sounds and stuff like that. Some reverbs that I normally some refills that I normally get that have some really good urban sounds. I know the Synchronos is it's a part of the combinator as well, man. And I got something for that talk box. Let me go ahead and pull it up with you, man. Let me put a smile on your face real quick. Let me go ahead. It is I think this is a VST. Let me find it real quick. Good question though, man. Good question. Let me find that bad boy real quick. So there's this talk box VST that I found. And then let me tell you something. This bad boy I love. I haven't really had a chance to make anything with it. But let me see if I can pull that bad boy up for you. It's tucked away. I know I have it though. Let me just go ahead and find it while I'm looking at. Yes, Studio 4 Max. $49 right now on sale. You gotta take advantage. That's a lot of sounds, man, for $50, bro. It's damn near shit. Man, you gotta, man, look, like my boy DJ Big Red said, if you got jam points on your account, if you got $50, if you need sounds, and I'm talking about some damn good stock type sounds, like, some real guitar, some real keyboards, some real, yeah. Telling y'all, man. you Look, I'm not gonna get ahead of myself. I'm not gonna get ahead of myself. Let me stay focused. Um. Oh, y'all talking up in there. All right, cool. Let me find this talk box situation, man, for you. Damn, bro, I forget the name of it. Doggone it. Let me just scroll through this Rolodex of damn instruments here. Oh, here it is. It's called Humbox. All right, let me put that in the chat for you guys. And this is from some producer. I forget his name. But I found out about it. I was on YouTube, man. Like when you're on YouTube and people be talking, they don't, you know what I'm saying? They'd be like, yeah, I use this or whatnot. I came across this and he was using it. I think he was promoting it. I was like, damn, that's the truth right there. So if you want that talk box effect without having to play the keys and using your microphone, because there's one called Vocaloid or something like that out there, but you have to use your microphone and play on the keys at the same time, like a true talk box. But if you ain't that talented, check this one out. You know what I'm saying? This one is real cool. So that's the do. So the way it kind of works is, I'm gonna run through this real quick. You got different voice syllables, like that's do, ba, d, yeah, 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 yeah. So I'm gonna try to see if I can play this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm gonna try to see if I can play this in the beat. I don't know the doggone pitch. Yeah. Let me see here. Let me get it right real quick. Yeah, 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 yeah. Let me get to a quiet part. Let me play it from the beginning. Yeah, 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 You know what I'm saying? Like it's a really, really cool instrument. This is from I forget who it is, but it's Humbox, man. Boom, there it is. It's in the chat right there. You got baby. Baby, 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 baby. Let's do la. You know what I'm saying? You got the la. I like I said, I just really haven't had a chance to make something with it. No. There's no. That's bay. That's ah. Now, if you know how to play the keyboard, this motherfucker be bad. That's E. That's ooh. And the last one is ooh. that's ooh right there. You got different glide times that you can utilize with this. That I just really don't play with. You got a built-in reverb, tremolo. Once you find the speed, and you got some effects in your bit crush and chorus. And that's a cheap ass bit crush. Don't like it. And then crush. And you don't have any effect on the big crush or the chorus. It's just whatever they have in there, give it to you. I will play this dry and use your own effects, to be honest with you. And you got attack and release times adjustments right there, man. So again, that's Humbox, Humbox. I forget who made it. I just bought it and I haven't even used it yet. Stuff like that. Trying to find an artist that need that type of production, and this actually will be a good beat to add it in there, but you know, it just slips the damn mind and stuff like that. Yeah, you want to sing in your mic, and I think, yeah, there's one that's on a YouTube advertisement, man. It's called Vocaloid, if I'm not mistaken. Um, yeah, I think that was Blessed Beats that made this particular VST right here. Yep. I do have Ovox. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about right there. So Ovox from Waves. If that's something that you're looking for to sing in your mic, let me see if I can throw it up on here and I can give you an example of Ovox. Ovox is pretty cool. When it first came out, I was kind of excited that it came out. I don't have Ovox on here. I don't. No, I don't. I don't have it on here. I had it on here, but Ovox is kind of like you can sing in there and you can kind of do some of that talk box effect in there. But it uses a lot of your CPU on my system. It used a lot of CPU. But it was pretty cool. You know what I'm saying? You just got to be in that. You got to be. That's something that if you're into, definitely check out Ovox. It's one of those vocal synthesis type VSTs for sure, man. Appreciate you, DJ Red. Yes, sir. Let's see here. Vocal Dine changer. Never heard of Vocal Dine before. I can't answer that one right there. Vocal Dine. I never heard that one before. Yeah, never heard that one before right there, man. But yeah. And to be honest with you, Reason. If you use Reason has one. Now that I'm thinking about it, it has its own version of a vocoder effect. So this is it right here. Let me see if I can. So we don't have anything on it. I don't even know how to use this bad boy, but I'm quite sure if. Oh, you just. Okay. Hold on one second. Let me get an instrument. Hold on. We about to find out. Hold on one second, man. Let me get a choir sound here. Let me pull some up real quick for you, my boy. Let's see here. We're gonna get this vocal ensemble here. Let's draw out the sounds. And we could put the vocoder underneath there. And it's supposed to. You get a vocoder thing. I think you can hook this up to an audio track and do the same situation here. And it's got different things that you can do. Yeah, we ain't getting nothing out of there. Yeah. So however you hook this up, this is a multi-mode vocoder, which basically does what you're trying to do as well, man. Does Ableton Live have something like that? I don't think they do. I haven't seen anything like that, man. Yes, sir. Okay. Vocodine. I think that's the one I'm talking about. Is that the white VST with the robot look like a transformer in the middle? If that's it, then yes, that's what I was talking about. That come across my doggone YouTube ads and commercials all the time. All right, cool. We're gonna move along. We're gonna check out the instruments that we got here. So we're gonna go with this orange track right here, which is this little situation right here. It is this combinator I got from DNA Labs. It's called Insidious. Um, let's play those sounds real quick. Very trippy sounds. Just a basic full bar pattern, and then when you add the drums in. And then, you know what I'm saying? So this is DNA Labs. This is a company that I found. So when I decided I was gonna hop back on Reason about a year and a half ago, I was like, man, I'm not getting back on Reason if I can't find any up-to-date Reason refills or some sounds that is urban catered to urban production. Because I saw a lot of people using Reason, and I was like, that's why I left Reason in the first place. It was like I got tired of the stock sounds and everything like that. So check this out. This is the website right here. If you're producing Reason and you don't know about DNA Labs software, check them out. They always run at a 50% sale. So if you want to stack up on some refills, they refills start out at like $15, 50% off. You do the math, that's what you're gonna pay for one refill. I done bought the damn near everything, like in a matter of time over a year and a half. I done bought every motherfucking refill. Like for real. Even their rack extensions. So they make 5 different rack extensions. The Helicox, the Helix, the Acreos, the let's see. Oh my bad. Hold on one second. It's right here. I can show you better. I can tell you. Okay, Helium 2, the Glacius I have, the Hydronexus, which is dope. The Aquarius is dope as well, man. So they make 4 of them. That's the screenshot of those right there. And they are pretty good, man. Their sound design is awesome. It's catered to hip hop production. Don't let the AI and the images fool you and stuff like that, man. It's not dark sounds. They cater to, hip hop trap music and shit like that. But they sound really, really good. And stuff like that. They always run in a 50% sale. So if you feel like you want to spend $50, go in there, do some strategic shopping for yourself, and take advantage for sure. But that is one of the combinator devices that they have in a refill called Insidious, and it's a melody generator. So when you press down on one key, you get different type of arpeggiated patterns that's going on. And I'm holding that one key down, so it'll just play and then fade out by itself. So if I hit like multiple keys, let's bring it down. So when you're playing different keys, is playing different patterns, and it's just doing something. And I just started playing a little riff, and whoop, there it is. You know what I'm saying? Here we go. We're gonna move on to the 808. It's another refill that I got off of Loop Masters. It's just a basic 808 sound. Let's go ahead and play that in right now at the hook right here. I've been hogging that motherfucker too. I'm laughing, man. I ain't really saying too much about that website, so yeah, I've been hogging it, man. I hog a lot of shit, man. There's so much shit I come across on a daily basis, man. It's unreal. And I don't be a nerd looking for the shit. It's just, you know what I'm saying? My algorithm on my phone, bro. that Google app with the news feed is a motherfucking beast, man, for real. That was funny. All right, cool. We're gonna go to the second instrument here. It's a contact library. I don't even know what the hell I use here. Let's see what we got here. It's opening up right now. Uh, More than likely it's a guitar. No. Oh, no. It's a Yamaha Motif XF library I bought off of eBay. All right. So let me tell you about eBay. eBay does have some inexpensive contact libraries. If you need a contact library for an old school workstation that you missed, like I used to make beats. That's how I started making beats. With Reason, got with a couple of friends of mine back then in the early 2000s. And, you know what I'm saying? One person would bring their motif, the other dude would bring his Triton. I bring my Phantom, my Rolling Phantom. I had the Rolling Phantom X, and then we'll put some shit together and track everything in Pro Tools, and you know what I'm saying, make beats and whatnot. So when I saw the XF library, I was like, man, that's pretty cool, man. Let me go on ahead and get that. So this is a library, and let's see what sound this is. See what we got on here. So some type of string sound. Okay. All right, now that's a string sound, and I wish I had goddamn sample tank before I actually added that on there, because we gonna get on that here real soon. All right, the next track is another contact library that I added on there. Let's see what this one is. So this is a guitar that I used right here. This is from who the hell is this from? I forget the company name. But I found them on Audio Deluxe, which is no, not Audio Deluxe, audio plug-in deals. It's some random, I don't know how I got on this email newsletter, but they send me like plug-in deals all the time. And DP Sounds, this is who this is by, DP Sounds. They have this guitar library collection. I think it's 4 or 5 different volumes of guitars. So each volume has 4 to 5 guitars in it. And they're really good sounding guitars. You know what I'm saying, if you just go through them as well. So this was just one of them I've played around, and I finally, found something that I like. I like their contact libraries because they have this automatic wah pedal that just it keeps wahing, as you see in the graphic on the contact. So when I hit a key, it'll wah 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 wah. You see what I'm saying? So it's just and it has, I think I want to say, yeah, it has 6 different tempo syncs. So it syncs with your tempo, but it has 6 different tempos, timing situations that it does with the wall, which is really, really cool, man. But really good guitar samples. It's not as good as Ample Sounds and Orange Tree. Who is this other company that I use all the time? It's not as good as Ample Sounds, which is there on VST Instrument. Evolution is the situation right here. These right here, these are really, really good guitar libraries as well. It's not as good as Native Instruments, but you know what I'm saying, it's real good. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't sound fake. It sounds authentic. It's just not multi-sampled as the other libraries. All right, that makes sense. All right, cool. I'm gonna move along and let's hear that guitar in the mix. All right, and to make that guitar stick out a little bit, and just give it a little bit of bite, without actually not, saying, overdoing it on the effects and everything like that. We use this guitar amp from Waves. It's the PRS Archon amp, and just to kind of give it a little bit of flavor. Let's turn it off and see what we get. So it's just to really amplify the sound. A very clean sound. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes that clean sound just amplifies it, gives it a little bit, texture to the sound, round up the sound a little bit, Certain frequencies just really kind of poke out. And that's what I just kind of added that on there. Didn't want to do too much. Or whatnot. Moving along, we got another contact player in here, and I utilized the scales and chords player in Reason. What the fuck did I use here? Oh, I went old school with it. So Studio Link. I still have some of those old libraries back from the 2000 teens and 11s and the 12s when Studio Link was coming first on the scene with their contact libraries. They switched it up now. I kind of don't like what they're doing. It's almost like they're repackaging old shit, but that's just me though. But this is one of the old school Beethoven libraries right here. I think I probably used the piano sound on here, and I used the scales and chords to kind of play some I think some chords or a melody in here. Let's go ahead and check that out and see what we're working with. Oh, you know what? Damn, am I playing the right one? Let's see here. How the hell did I got this hooked up? Hold on one second. Okay, yeah. I have it hooked up funky so it can. Let me see here. Okay, yeah. So I have okay, it's the way I have it arranged in here. But I have the top line, and then I have the bottom line doing the contact. Excuse me, doing the scales and chords here. So yeah, it's playing the chords. So that's what I played at the top. And then I utilized the scales and chords player to add the chords, the bottom end of the piano. And when I mix it, I'm gonna mix the two sounds on one track and pan them so where it sounds like somebody's actually I could do that right now. Shit. I got it panned a little bit. See what I'm saying? So with painting those two different parts on the piano, you know what I'm saying, just give it a realization of someone actually playing it at the same time. All right, moving along. We got this another guitar part here. Let's see here. Yes. All right, right here. Let's play that right here at the hook. Of course, we used ample guitar. We utilized the Peregrine Falcon guitar, and I utilized Guitar Rig. I just found something that worked. To be honest with you, it wasn't nothing strategic. I hope this thing don't crash. All right, cool. But I just found something that worked and did a little bit of editing with the echoes and the EQ and everything just to shape my own sound. But this is a preset. Just kind of dialed a couple of things, tweaked a couple of things and whatnot. All right. This is called the Grungy Lead preset, and I just kind of tweaked it from there. All right. Y'all already know with the guitars, I'll be doing that a lot here. So that's that ample guitar PF, ample guitar PF, Peregrine Falcon, whatnot. And lastly, um, I utilize the bass guitar that is in Reason. It's called the electric bass Reason instrument, which is really, really good. I love the bass instrument in here. It has that old school vibe. And of course, I added the bass line not in the hook, and the hook has the 808. So I'm gonna play it from this verse right here, and you'll see the transition that I did. Let me hit that solo off right there. Why the fuck you not playing? Let's run it back. And then we're gonna go to the 808. And then we're gonna go back to the bass guitar. So yeah, that's basically what we did on that one right there. This is not mixed or anything like that. I basically exported the stems out of Reason, so we can mix this in Studio One. And I'm having a hard time with Studio One too, man. The major players, I don't know what they're doing with their DAWs, but Studio One it's been up and down. I just got a Fader Port 8, and I've been having problems with the Fader Port 8 freezing, or Studio One freezing, whatnot. Luna works well. Mixbus, Mixbus, it works when it wanna works. When I start adding VSTs in there, just simple shit like the SSL plugins. Harrison and SSL, they're a merged company. You know what I'm saying? They work together. Hell, that shit it freezes. I can't even load a VST in there, man. So I wasted my money on that one. I ain't gonna lie to you. So they burned me out $89, bastards, stuff like that. But I kind of want to use Mixbus, man. But we're gonna mix this one. I don't know. When I try all DAWs, Luna is cool. I ain't gonna lie to you. Luna is cool. It's still in beta, so it's still certain things that's still kind of quirky in there. But Studio One, yeah. So we'll more than likely mix this in Studio One and get the job done and everything like that, man. Yeah. So let me check the chat and see what y'all talking about up in here. Man, I ain't seen this one in a minute. Bruh, that's an old one right there. Absent. Yeah, buddy. Boy, you went way back on that one. For sure. Yeah, man. Man, that 808 deal is over with. UJam had some really, really good drums, and stuff like that. Yeah, ADSR was the website that had a great 808 sale. Let's talk about those new acquisitions as far as the title of this stream and everything like that. So I did buy 2 UJam drum machines. I bought the Glory, and this particular drum machine is bomb. I've used it several times, whatnot, had the demo and everything, but I like it because the drums are they do their thing. The drums is just fire. You know what I'm saying? And you have different kits in here. So I think you got like 16 different kits, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, more than that. All right, cool. So that's all your kits right there. All right. So on this side, for as the key octave, I think it's C1 or C0. But that's all the sounds right there. Now, when you get over there onto the C2, I'm sorry, it's C1 through God doggone C2. Yeah, C1 and then the first part of C2. And then over here, you have different patterns for each kit, starting at C3 on up to C5. All right. So this is real good. Like if you haven't beat block and you need to get a melody going, but you don't feel like fucking with the drums first. You know what I'm saying? So I'm playing the chorus right now. And then I'll go to the verse. See, right underneath here, it has like this range of keys as verse. This range is chorus. This range is special. And then you got some fills. You see what I'm saying? Just kind of like playing around with it, whatnot. But I got that one. And let's see here. I got the Cozy, which is kind of like a lo-fi drum machine type here. As soon as that load up, here we go. I bought this one because I do use a lot of lo-fi drums in my lower tempo beats like R&B and anything else lower tempo, because it has texture to it, you know what I'm saying? And I don't have to go in there and spend a lot of time affecting the drums. Let me see if I can get this started. So, you know what I'm saying? It's just affected drums. You got a handful of drums as well. That's all of those right there. Just goodies. And you can hear it just has that vinyl effect, so you don't have to add those effects and stack up on those effects on each sound and stuff like that. Really, really good deal, man. If you missed out on this, these normally sell about $59, $49, somewhere around that price right there. But for $8.08, you could not pass that up at all. Another 808 sale that I got from that ADSR, that newsletter that DJ Red was talking about, man. Is that it is this one from Tinternet. Hold on a second. Let me pull that motherfucker up real quick. X8. I think that's the name of it. X dash. Yeah, there it is. X82 instrument here. This is kind of like a stripped down cheap version of the Sublab XL, which I do have. Love Sublab XL. It is my 808 go-to, because them 808s be bumping, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to you. But this one is pretty cool. I actually installed it, made sure it worked and everything like that, but I hadn't had a chance to kind of play around with it. So, goddamn, shit. Man, it sounded a whole lot. It sounded a whole lot better than in your computer speakers when I was playing around with it. Okay, all right, yes, sir. So you got different categories. You got different categories here, and then you have different presets for each category. So we in beyond 808s, and I'm just gonna choose one of these. Damn. Okay. Damn. Like some of these 808s will give me Kanye vibes for sure. Once you get that timing right, yeah. That's pretty cool, man. All right, so when you choose a preset, I'm not gonna do a tutorial on here, but from what I see here, you can go ahead and you can edit each sound engine in here for us. ADSR, adding some drive, gain, high pass filter, low pass filtering, and blending some sounds. Look like you have some effects in here for us. DJ filtering, freak for us, distortion, uh, some bit crushing, and some saturation as well. And then of course you can change the pitching, glide, ducking, and all the other good stuff and whatnot. And you have a graphic right here. Really good, cheap 808 sound from I forget the name of them. It's called Thinatin or Titan or Thinatin, something like that. Thinatin Audio. But they sell a lot of their stuff on ADSR website, and stuff like that. I done had some of their products, and they make some pretty good stuff. I ain't gonna even lie to you. You know what I'm saying? They make some really good stuff and whatnot. That was one of my acquisitions in the past couple of weeks. One I really do want to try, and hopefully the reason don't start acting stupid on me is I may have to open up another session here. And this thing, I hope it. Yeah, let me see something here. Let's do this. Yeah, let me open up this one right here. Softtube has this thing where it's a mastering this mastering suite that they have, and I'm checking it out right now. Um I don't like the mastering word. I don't even do mastering services for people anymore. I used to do it for people that needed their stuff to sound good, but it's no point. If you mix it really, really good and you get the LUFS right, I mean, it's ready to go. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you got money to pay for mastering, cool. But a lot of people don't do mastering. People's version of mastering nowadays is making sure that it's at the right LUFS and it's a balanced mix and everything is checking out. You do have some mixes that's very sterile and dark sounding or lackluster of the bright, the high end and the low end, or whatnot. So I guess when you get to that final stage in mixing, mastering does play a huge part. But you know what I'm saying, you still need the tools. So I use those Isotope Ozone. I utilize plugin Alliance Brainworks, um, what it is, Master Desk, Master Desk Pro. Those are the two that I normally use, and I'll throw like a clipper on there. And lately, I've been using Red Clipper from WA Productions. I'm gonna show you guys that right there. That right there is pretty good, man. I like that particular clipper. I've been using a lot of clippers lately, on my productions, and man, it's just really been putting things to the forefront. And I utilize it in a sense of, you know what I'm saying, just putting it forward in the mix, not as a effect, so to speak. Another thing that I've been using while this thing is loading up on the master is UAD, or has made the Ampex tape emulation plugin native. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. God damn it. That plugin right there, if you're looking for a retro type of sound, I'm using that on anything retro, old school sounding. Definitely can't use it on that electronic or a very upbeat or urbanistic type of deal unless that's what you're going for. But man, it really, really, really does the job. Like, really good, man. There's this mix I'm working in the mixing engineer club that I'm in right now. And y'all give me 1 second. Let me close out the other one because this computer gonna freak out. And it's kind of like one of those Daft Punk type of songs. And it has like 60 tracks in there, man. Like, it's maxing out my computer, to be honest with you. And the good thing about this mixing club is that, you know what I'm saying, it allows you to rethink your comfortable mixing process, and you have to come up with strategic ways to mix in a timely manner, So we normally do like 1 week turnarounds or 2 week or 3 week turnarounds, but you have to mix in a timely fashion, number one, but then number two, work with music that you probably wouldn't work with on an everyday basis, like that pop sound that's coming back with that Daft Punk mixed with the 80s slash 90s type of sound. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like that Bruno Mars. He kind of kicked that off and everything. So that's what we're kind of working on with, man. And bro, when I bypass that UAD Ampex tape emulation plugin or tape desk, whatever the hell it is, tape plugin. Mm, 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 mm. Wow, because it really gives it that 80s sound. It sounds good, and I don't use a lot of tape plugins, and I've used a lot of tape plugins. That's why I don't use them. But this one right here is something special, man. I see why a lot of people rant and rave about it for sure. Yes, sir. Um, my bad, bro. I wasn't really paying attention. And stuff like that. You got red. Let me see. Um, Plugin Fox, man. I'm affiliate with Plugin Fox. I need to utilize it more, man. It's just I wish I had the time to do videos because I definitely would be put my little affiliate link down there. But yeah, Plugin Fox, man. Pretty cool, man. Yes, sir. Um, Flow mastering. There you go, big dog. That's it. That's what I'm trying out right now. That's what my latest acquisition for us today. I just downloaded it, saying earlier today and stuff like that. I'm on that 14-day trial, so I'm gonna try it out, man, to see what's going on. The only reason why I got it is because there's some plugins from SoftTube that you can use, so you don't have to use Flowmaster in order to use the plugins. So it's almost like a bait and switch type situation. They get you in the door with the subscription, like, hey, you can use our Mastering Suite plugin, plugin program, whatever. But then you can also use the individual plugins as VST3s, something like that. So I'm like, yeah, let me get it. Let me get it. So that's the only reason why I signed up for it. But I'm gonna see what it's working with, man. Um, there, I love the white stuff, and I demoed it, and I was like, damn. But I just can't see myself paying like no more than 150 for a plug-in. No way. No motherfucking way. I gotta catch it on sale. And Sawtooth, they've really been kind of using some sales to their credit. They really been doing some sales, but they need to drop their prices a little bit more. You feel me? My latest acquisition is this one right here. Let me see what I can put it on. This is a little Detroit sound. I like that Detroit sound that's going on. So this is another. I just been like catching sales left and right. I found this on sale. One of them little producer beat maker things on YouTube, man. They mentioned the hottest VST for 2024, and this came across the radar. Looked at the price, $20. All right, cool, man. Let me get it. So this one is pretty cool though. It has that Detroit 313 sound. And I've been hearing that Detroit sound in a lot of productions, and I've been jamming it, saying you mostly hear it like in TikTok and everything. And I was like, damn, bro, like, yeah. So I found this little guy right here. He made this little VST, man. It's pretty dope, man. I'm gonna show you this track, what I kind of played around with right here. Like the little TikTok rappers. Came through and don't on the beat block. Something like that. But it's pretty dope. The sound is actually pretty accurate. Everything was made with this one plug-in. About 80% of it. So this is the drums right here. Yeah, everything was made with this plug-in, to be honest with you. So yeah, just a little something I put together or whatnot. But let's check this plugin out with I don't think I have an effect on here. I have knock on here. Let me see. Call myself kind of playing around with this bad boy here. Let's see. This will be a perfect example right here. So this synth brass that we have here, I caught this on sale on the Empirical Labs Mike E comp. I like this little situation right here, man. It's pretty dope, man. This is my latest acquisition right here. This is a saturator slash compressor. Based on, I'm not gonna say based on the distressor circuit, but it's different. It's not a distressor, but it has that distressor uh characteristic. If that makes any sense. Yeah. Uh it's a money, he said it's a money grab. I think so too, big homie. I'm gonna try it out, man. If I don't like the sweet, man, I think I'm gonna give it. I'm gonna let it go, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Um, that's crazy, man. You know, and that's so true. Like, I bought the bus. I bought the bus. It's certain things. Like everything is not like fire. Like everything plug in the lines make it's fire. But soft tube is like they got a lot of hit and misses, man. Like for real. And I don't know. It's feel like they missing something, and they pushing a lot of things that I think they don't need to be pushing, like that expensive ass control surface. Man, come on, bro. $800, damn near $900 for a damn plug-in control surface. Man, miss me with this shit. I got one over here. I got the second version. Shit don't even work. You know what I'm saying? I had problems with it the last 3 years. It's collecting dust right there, and shit like that. But yeah, man. What's going on with you? Who this is? Rad Saeed. What the deal is, my boy? Appreciate you for tuning in, man. Yeah, so this latest acquisition right here, man, is the Mike E comp. Really good. What I like about it is the saturation. When you push that saturation into your signal, it does a really good job for us breaking up the sound. Not like distortion, but just adding warmth to the sound. Let's play that right here. Why do we not have sound? Let me see something here. Oh, I'm sorry. There we go. I had the knob turned down. All right, so the drop knob is basically your input knob. All right. Play it back. I'm going to go ahead and push the saturation up. I'm sorry, the input knob. And what I like to do is just bypass that, the gain stage. And the good thing about Reason is you have these meters, the gain stage. So let's drive that back and loop this port right here, because that's where the synth brass is right here. Give me 1 second. All right. About right there. All right, cool. Now, where this thing shines at is pushing these buttons right here. All right, so this is gonna drive that saturation for us. The preamp is concerned, and really you're gonna start hearing the effects. And you can see this little meter telling you, all right, you're at the threshold. All right, you're getting warm, you're getting hot, you're getting toasty. All right, now once you get your desired flavor or whatever, then you can start compressing here. So what we're gonna do is drive down the ratio to 2-to-1, get a slow attack and a fast release by pressing those buttons. And you got your different emphasis here. We're just gonna not mess with that. All right, and we're gonna start compressing. All right, we went from slow to all the way fast at 2-to-1. Let's put it on 8-to-1. And then you just gain stage from there. Turn the output down. So that's the sound right there. Bypass. See how it just really kind of brings out sounds like crazy. So that's without the plug-in. It just does a really, really good job of just really not making the sound sterile and stuff like that. So that was one of my acquisitions right there. I'm gonna keep that on there. Let's hear that in the mix. We can drive a little bit more sound in there, don't be greedy. That shit is not mixed at all. All right, cool. It's not mixed at all. I just put that shit together a couple of days ago and just left it alone. I was just really playing with the plug-in more than anything. But let's find that flow mastering suite. We're gonna throw that at the tail end of the on the master track here, and let's check it out. See what the is going on with this thing, man. I really want to check the performance on it more than anything. All right, here we go. Damn plugin is loading up on the main screen. All right, here we go. All right, so that's it. Okay. Look, plain Jane. Let's see here. We can scroll through different presets here. Let's see, we got Beat Maker. Let's click on Beat Maker. Oh, really? It just disappeared? Okay, there we go. Got a graphic here. We on Beat Maker. And okay, there we go. All right, cool. So we got a tape machine here. We got I'm afraid to hit play on there because reason DSP meter just went berserk. But we have this plugin, which is the curve bender from Chandler Limited. Tape plugin. We have a geranium compressor. We have a opto. Or are these all the okay, so this is the signal chain. Weird as hell. Okay. We got an EQ here. We got a stereo widener. And we have a limiter. And we have another limiter. Let's hit play and see what happens because I'm kind of scared, to be honest with you. So let's see what happens here. Let's start it from the beginning. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this got to be a track to use this. You got to be a 2-track to use this one right here. Okay. Yeah, but just kind of looking at it, I'm just gonna take a look at it. I have to play with it on my own time, or we have to just find a 2-track and just drag it in here or whatnot. But I guess this is where you adjust the input here. These are your macro knobs, so you can adjust the EQ all at once, and you can adjust. So basically you're adjusting 2 EQs with 1 knob. That's weird as hell. Is this edible? Like, can you make changes? Yes, you can. Okay. So if we turn and move this and cut the frequencies and we boost, it turns down. Okay. So let's say, for instance, I want to edit something here. Edit. Okay. Interesting. I wonder if you could edit and make your own macros. I don't like that. We got parallel compression here. Yeah, okay. Got parallel compression. All right. We got the widener here. Okay, the amount, color off, another compression, and limiter. All right. Um, this is a different look. I ain't gonna lie to you, as far as the master grade software or whatever. Um, you got your LUFS metering over here, different presets. So if I wanted to bring my own preset, okay. Um, can you remove these? Yeah, I'm gonna have to play with this. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna pay $15 just to have these plugins that really is not suited for my music. And yeah, it just did the woo wop on me. Let's go back to preset A. It just froze on me. All right. Or that's my computer acting stupid. Yeah, it's maxed out. Um, yeah, we didn't even get to some of my acquisitions, and that's fine. I was gonna get out of reason anyway. Let me do this real quick, folks. Let me damn, my whole computer froze up. Hot damn. There we go. All right, so yeah, it clocked out. Let's open up Ableton Live, man. we'll play with Sample Tank in there, and I think I call it a day. While that's loading up, man. Let's see here. Yeah. Why you biased towards the UAD, bro? That's a good one, man. That one. So I use a rouser. A rouser is pretty cool. It has a different. That compressor sounds different than what the UAD ELA is. I have to say, the one with Slate is alright. The one from IK Multimedia is piece of trash. um, the rouser though, it sounds different. The ELA, I mean that boy, when you use it, like when you dial that bad boy in right, yeah, it's that stank face. You know what I'm saying? For sure. I never had a chance to utilize the EL7, man. If it's anything like the Cobb Audio joint or whatnot, that would be pretty dope as well, man. We just waiting on Ableton Live to do what it want to do. I'm not exactly sure what the holdup is. Um, oh, okay. It was a de-esser and a compressor. All right, good to know. Good to know. See, they're not really transparent. Mm, yeah, I concur. Yeah, I know yeah, they really are, man. I may cancel this. I may cancel that because it froze up on my situation. Don't like that, man. May have to cancel that. Get that off that PayPal, bro. Or whatnot. So we just opening up Ableton Live right now, man. Um, let's speak about some hardware stuff while we waiting on Ableton Live to load up. So this is what I'm really waiting on right here. It is the Trans X. Wow, what the fuck just happened? Oh, okay, I forgot this thing is. Y'all give me 1 second. Um, my voice. Okay, y'all probably see that. Let me take it off of the input on the master track here. All right, there we go. All right, cool. All right, if you guys can see here, I'm gonna take this Google tab and drag it up here. All right, so this is what I'm waiting on the mail. It's just sitting at the North Houston mail sorting facility, which I wish the center just would have FedEx or UPS, but it was coming from another country. Shout out to Canada, and stuff like that. But it is the TransX, man. Not this right here. So they don't make this unit anymore, but it actually came out in 2018. So I don't know why Art didn't push this the way they needed to push it. But this particular uh preamp right here, its rival is the Focusrite the ISA dual preamp. So let me pull that one up. So this is what it's supposed to be. It was supposed to be competing against. Let me pull it up for you guys. I think it is this one right here. Yeah, this one right here. So this is what it was supposed to rival right here, the ISA 2. Yes. Um, Whatnot. So take a look at that right there, man. Yeah, this I always wanted that Focusrite, but just really couldn't find. They still hold their value pretty good, man. So it's a good product. But the preamp is really really good. There's a guy on YouTube called the channel is called Shut Up and Record. That guy is really really good. He does a lot of good sound tests, AB sound tests, shootouts on outboard gear, and he did a sound comparison between this Focusrite 2 ISA 2 and this joint right here. Now this is supposed to be the rival. Now this is from Art Transx, or whatnot. The reason why I'm looked into this because I've been getting a lot of outboard pre's. It helps with the VSTs, man. When I'm mixing and I drive a VST just through the preamps alone, it does something wonderful to that digital sound, man. It brings out a lot of characteristics, man. And stuff like that. But this is a really really good preamp. I heard the sound test on these from Shut Up and Record channel, and I was like, yo. It sounds open. It gives you a big sound, or whatnot. I'm sorry. I turned my tracking off when I did that. It gives you a really, really big sound, and it just really opens up that sound really, really good, man. And I'm like, yo, yeah, we need that in our life right there. So I found it on Reverb. One for y'all give me 1 second. This damn camera so goddamn. I'm gonna have to turn that shit off. That motion shit. All right, there we go. I found this on Reverb for like 380, which was not bad to be honest with you. And for everything that you're getting, I have the Trans Y right here. So this is the little brother, but a different type of processor. Let me get the camera on here real quick. Come on, buddy. Come on, bro. What the fuck? Hold on, y'all. My little remote. I didn't know this serves as a clicker. Well, I'll be damned. Um, sorry about that, y'all. Well, damn. Okay, this thing works as a click. I don't know. This is the camera for my my webcam. The damn remote. Okay, cool. We doing slideshows now. Bet. Um. Y'all give me 1 second. Um. Yeah, it's just it's tripping. What the fuck? Oh, that's weird. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely weird. Oh shit, this fucked my whole goddamn shit up, man. Um, y'all give me 1 second. Let me pull up the software app here. Can anything work right here? Y'all give me 1 second. If it ain't one thing, it's another. Okay. All right, here we go. All right, bet. Let me put it on preset one. All right, there we go. Shit. All right. Um, so that's basically if you guys can see that. This is so basically this is the Trans X, and let me get that microphone out the way for you guys. So this is the Trans Y. I'm sorry. This is a FET style compressor here, and it serves like two 1176 because it's a FET style stereo compressor. Okay, but it sounds like a VCA compressor. So it sounds like two of these DBX 160s, but it has the circuitry of 1176. This bad boy right here, you throw this on a two bus or the mix. I did it. OMG. This is the new mix bus compressor I have here. My other two channel compressors that I was using is these up here. So these are the FMR audio, really nice compressor. And then this one right here is the really nice leveling amp. Okay. This kind of like gives you more of a opto sound. So it acts as if it's two of these La 2A type sounds right here, but it's not tube driven. It's just their own circuitry made right here in Texas, in Austin, right outside of Austin, FMR audio. Um, and then the really nice compressor, if you old school, you know about this thing. This thing just, it, whatever you put on it, it just does really, really good compression. They kind of give you the vibe, like the sound. They kind of give you a good sound, like a Fab Filter C plug-in when it comes to compression, but it's analog. You know what I'm saying? So I use these a lot. You see what I'm saying? I use these a lot on synths and, you know what I'm saying, vocal groups and everything like that when I'm mixing vocals or whatnot. But this one right here, let me tell you something. Drums, vocals, oh, vocal bus. Yes, sir. So I got excited and I was like, yo, okay, cool, man. Like, okay, we need to, you know what I'm saying? We need to kind of like, you know what I'm saying, check out the preamp. So I checked out the preamp and everything. And it's dope, man. That's the backside of it right here. And the cool part about it is you have Jensen transformers on the inputs and the outputs stage of the preamp. So when you're going in with your signal, it's going through a Jensen transformer, and then the output is the Jensen transformer. They have it on their website. It's in the thing. I heard it. It sounds good. If you know anything about Jensen, this transformer is found in some of your heavy players when it comes to consoles, such as the Harrison, such as SSL, such as certain other, I think, not Trident. It may be in a Trident or Neve. I think it's in some Neves too. And I was like, okay, preamp, Jensen together is really, really good. If you on that nerd shit, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, man, they don't make it anymore. Went on reverb.com and you can find one with other different audio equipment retailers brand new at about $4.99. You know what I'm saying? Right under $100, excuse me, right under $500. But if you want to get one used, there's still a handful of them out there floating around. And really nobody don't know about it. So this is one of those things where people, they didn't market it at all, but they still got old units brand new sitting in a warehouse somewhere. So I found one and I just can't wait till it come in the mail as soon as Houston USPS slow asses deliver my shit. Stuff like that, man. But definitely gonna find it. The reason why I like it is because you have a variable impedance, as you can see there. You have a low cut and you have the gain. You get a whopping 58 gain, 58 decibels a gain, which is really good. It's actually more than that. Let's check the specs. Let me double check those specs. Yeah, so you get 68 dB a gain, almost 70 dB a gain. Not bad at all. And that's on the mic, on the instrument end, or on the line end, you get 59. So that's still really, really good, or whatnot. And your max output, pretty standard, 25 dBu. Not bad at all, man. I like it because you have output levels. So when you're driving gain in, a lot of preamps don't have output levels. You need to see how much gain is coming out. Hence, that's why they have a trim knob on here. So when you have that trim knob, you can be able to dial that back because you may want to overdrive the preamp to get, you know what I'm saying, a certain amount of sound or get certain characteristics and certain nuances out of any VST, any acoustical source, for us, like if you're recording guitar, even your vocal or whatnot. When you drive a preamp, it's going to pull certain things out of that frequency spectrum of that particular sound source to just really just highlight it. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes when you drive that gain, you need to back off the trim. Good gain staging tool is to have the trim on anything that you use. It has a trim with the output meter. That's definitely a plus. Front side power button, front side instrument jacks if you want to plug in like, a drum machine or, your iPad, what I'm saying, in place of synth sounds. Really, really awesome. Now I do have the let's see here. I have I have his little cousin, which is the Art TPS2 over here. Let's see if we can hold on. Let me see if my thing. Okay, yeah, now it want to work. Okay, bet. We have the TPS2. You seen me use this time in and time out. This little motherfucker right here, bad, man. For $289, it is not bad. You know what I'm saying? I felt real good because I saw a well-known producer. He had this in his rack. I didn't feel so bad and stuff like that. But you can't find these out there a lot because they still sell these brand new. So you can still get this on Sweetwater brand new. That means it's still worth something. Okay. This knob right here is nothing but an EQ, a fixed EQ. So if you want electrical guitar EQ frequency, if you want a vocal EQ frequency, you just turn in that knob. So this knob is nothing but an EQ. This is the preamp section right here. You know what I'm saying? This is your preamp gain. This is your variable input impedance to make changes and really kind of get some good flavor out of your preamp. And then this is the output trim. You know what I'm saying? You can't beat it. The only thing this thing doesn't have, it doesn't have an output meter. It has an input meter, but you don't know what you're putting back in. So that's why I'm using this interface because it has, the meters and everything like that to check on it. So this sorry piece of shit right here, I'm done with it, man. Because I done had some problems. I could tell like tonight I had, the stream is going good. The audio is going good. The Scarlett 18i20, I've used it. I've did a whole R&B album. I did 2 albums on here. I did multiple beat tapes on here. I did several songs on here. Outboard, inboard gear, all that other shit, man. It serves its purpose, but the round trip latency on this motherfucker here is trash. The loopback audio now it's trash. So that's why I'm using the Motu M6. I'm down from 8 inputs and 8 outputs down to like 4 or actually 6 inputs and 4 outputs. It's a big loss on my end, but the audio, the ADDA conversion is real good. The round trip latency is cut in half. We're talking about 50 milliseconds from here, round trip latency versus, 20, about 25 here. That's a big difference. And when you talk about round trip latency and stuff like that, man. So, if you want it, it's up for sale. It's a real good unit, if you're like doing like tracking drums and stuff like that. But for what I do, it's just not cutting the cheese. It's got to go bye-bye. All right. So I'm done with it because that shit pissed me off last week. That was the reason why my last stream had a double audio feed, man. I was kind of like, I was drove. I ain't gonna lie to you. DJ Red was looking at me laughing and shit like that. And I'm like, I was like, man, this motherfucker here, bro. Man, but yeah, this is what I'm waiting to get in the mail, and everything like that. I would talk about other gear, but I'll be here all night, and everything like that. But yeah, man, this is a really, really good situation right here. Let's talk about a couple of other items that I acquired in between these breaks, and we'll call it a night here. Let me see if I can X out of here without closing out the stream. All right, cool. We're just gonna pull up Sample Tank here, and I'm gonna talk about two more preamp plugins and then Sample Tank. All right, and I'm gonna merge these two together because you need to see what the hell I'm talking about. All right, if you're new to Sample Tank, it's been out for a while. They're on version 4 right now, so it's nothing new to the music community. Hell, Sample Tank been out for a while. And I ain't gonna lie to you, I kind of slept on Sample Tank. So when I saw it for $50, I was like, man, fuck it, I'm gonna go ahead and get it, man. And I'm sure in the hell glad I did because I utilize Centronic a lot. You know what I'm saying? Really, really good synth sounds. But you know what I'm saying? I got tired of using Ableton Live stock sounds. They're good, but they're not good at all. But it's like they're good, but the sound quality could be a little bit better. Then you got the VSTs. Certain VSTs don't have everything. This bad boy has everything. Let me give you an example. All right. Let's go to Sample Tank Max, right? And you can always get a good feel for a good piano on anything, right? Now these are the presets. So it's broken down really, really good. So you have your libraries in this row, categories, filters for us like tags and different styles of sounds and everything like that, and then the presets themselves. So let's go ahead and pull up a nice little, you know what I'm saying, nice little C cell, you know what I'm saying? Double click on that. What I like about it, and you know what I'm saying, I didn't know it had the same ecosystem as Centronic is that you have your edit window. I think they could do a little bit better with this, but it's very straightforward and simple. But you have Mixbox built right up in this motherfucker. So you don't have to get a separate plug-in and, you know what I'm saying, get your processing sound right. You got everything that you need in this motherfucker. Like, for real. You don't need to do nothing. You got all of the, you got everything that Mixbox has, just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So let's go ahead and play something here. Let's go ahead and here we go. Very expressive. I'm trying to play light, hard. Very expressive, man. And they load up fast. You know what I'm saying? Let me get something else, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw Scalar 2 on the on this particular instrument here. See what I'm saying? Let's get Sample Tank in here, and I'll play some chords, and you can really get a sense of because I'm not a I'm not a piano player. I'll be faking it with my one melody liners and everything like that. Whatever. But let's go ahead and set this up really, really, really quick. Here. Let's see here. MIDI from. And what we're doing is just basically telling Sample Tank, hey, pull the MIDI from Scalar 2, and we'll just play the audio. All right, and then on Scalar 2, I have to mute that audio, so no sound. So I'm playing all the MIDI from Scalar 2. All right, I'm gonna load my little chord pack, not the unison chord pack, but don't do this Ableton Live. To live be on that bullshit. I'm gonna use it's called Prisms. I'm gonna turn y'all on to that. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna show you the website. Yes. But Prism is basically a chord pack that you can use with Scalar 2 or Ripchord. Okay, Ripchord is one of those free BSTs. I found that out on Instagram and everything like that. But Scalar 2 is a little bit more professional. It's a little bit more maintained, And you can catch it on sale on Plug-in Boutique, or you can rent to own. $2 a month for 12 months. You know what I'm saying? If you cheap, $2 a month for 12 months and it's yours. Free updates. Can't beat that. So I use Scalar 2 a lot. And we're gonna initiate the preset little situation here. Let me fix the transposition on here real quick. All right. And these presets are really cool because you can choose, let's say for instance, I'm gonna go here and choose like R&B. All right. And that's in the key of D or B minor. And you got to just play around and find the right chord structure. See what I'm saying? So that's basically Scalar 2. Now, the cool thing about Scalar 2 is that you can change the performance. So let's say you wanted to do goddamn strumming and then do like an alternate and kind of do like a fast. It's kind of like give it that. Makes it more expressive. You know what I'm saying? But that's just the sample tank. Let's find something a little bit more easy or forgiving, like a synth EP. All right. Not that one. That's a little bit too old school right there. Let's see here. Trying to find. Let me see. E. Let me see. Yeah, let me see. 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 There we go. Yeah, buddy. All right. Take that off right there. Uh-oh. I don't think I wanted that one. You see how fast the sounds are loading up. All right, so we just triggering the sounds here, but we're gonna go back to scalar. This thing is starting to trip out. Gonna go up another octave. Where we at? So we got all of these grayed out keys as different chords. And the good thing about scalar is you got to find the right chord structure, or you could just like, let's say I wanted to do those two. like those two right there. So I can drag this one down here, and then I can drag this one down here, and then I could just build my own chords, and then drag that one right there. So let's say I got those 3 chords. Now I'm gonna trigger this one and play that one. And let's go down. Gotta find what octave that starts on. So right now we're playing this bottom row. That way you ain't got to be fumbling all over and stuff like that. And so it's kind of like an organization type of situation. Once you find the keys or the chords that you like, you put them down here, and you can play them without being interrupted with other, different chords or whatnot. See what I'm saying? Now, yeah, I'm just gonna kind of like freestyle some shit here. So y'all, please forgive me. Please don't beat me up. But let's freestyle something here. Let me see if I can pull this off. All right, I'm just gonna choose something here. And hell nah, bro. Hold on, y'all give me 1 second. 5 seconds. Man, what the fuck? I don't like that right now. So that's everything that we did in Scalar. Now let's say I got the 3. All right. And let's say I wanted to find another chord. I could just click on the buttons. So we're gonna drag that one. It's the same one. So I'm gonna go ahead and record that. I'm just gonna, like I said, I wasn't gonna do nothing, but fuck it. Wait. What the hell we got going on? What is Scalar 2 doing? Oh, it's playing. Okay, yeah, let me stop that. Yeah, I don't want that to happen. Didn't know it did that, to be honest with you. Yeah. Okay. But you get the point though, right? Yeah, because it's stuck on that. It must have did the MIDI capture. Or we can record our own MIDI. So check this out. All right, cool. We stop it, and then we just drag it out on the sample tank. Oh, why I don't want to drag, baby? Come on, baby. Okay, it dragged. Bet. Yeah, my the Ableton Live it's starting to it's starting to trip. But this is it right here. Yeah, that's it right there. So you get the drift though. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna go ahead and cut that clip. Yeah. It's yeah, we tripping right here. All right. Don't grade me like that, big dog. Oh nah, man. But yeah, so that's what that is right there. So that is from one of the Centronic sounds. That's it's a FM style keyboard right there. Cause I know they have great electric pianos. It's just the sounds though, man. It's like it fills up your ears. So that's we still playing on scalar too. So I'm gonna freestyle this. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that, but let me put it like go back up. Let me switch it from R&B. Let me get something more suited, like a neo soul. All right, cool. I'm gonna keep that. I don't know why this shit keeps like doing it, but uh let's let's delete. I kind of want to delete it. Okay, there we go. Clear. There we go. All right, let's do this. Let's record something real quick. All right, recorded that, and we're gonna take that. What the hell that is? And delete that as soon as it want to act right. This is what I was talking about with Ableton Live. I don't know what its malfunction is. I did some research last night, and it's just something that I don't know. There's a big ass bug in 12 point. So I hope the 12.2 version come out is fixed because this shit been giving me a headache. 11 worked fine. I'm thinking about just like man going back to the beginning version of 12 and just letting that shit work because yeah, it's frozen up right now. Um, ass. Like shit been pissing me off. That's the part of the reason why I couldn't do anything because every time I try to work in Ableton Live, this bullshit happens. Yeah, it's frozen, and you can play stuff and you hear me playing, and it's just frozen like that. Um, I reset Ableton Live. There's a certain way you can reset Ableton Live by deleting a couple of configuration files. But it does this all the time. The only reason why I kind of still want to use Ableton Live for the reason of MIDI in and out. So you can assign a MIDI track to trigger another MIDI track doing it the way I just showed you. Reason you can't do that. And that's the downfall of Reason. I don't know why the fuck Reason still don't have that technology, but if I was to use Scalar, I have to use the built-in instrument, build my chords, and then drag them onto Sample Tank. So this is one of the fucking reasons why Ableton Live really been pissing me off, because it'll work fine, flawless. Now look, see what I'm saying? Like, this bitch been tripping. All right. And I had a couple of beats in here. I was trying, like, I got beats in here, so it's like I can't just say fuck it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So I'm gonna have to close it and just uh yeah, I'm gonna have to just close it and open it. Open up Reason. That's why I've been on Reason as of lately, man. This is crazy, man. Yeah, it'll just do some funky ass shit like this. Like, everything good, and then once you hit something, it's trigger. It ain't. I can't explain it. Crazy, man. What he said? My PC dying. Well, I mean, we streaming, so I don't know. It may be. You know what I'm saying? I done had this PC for a while. Does yours doesn't crash? Well, yeah, it may be dying, bro. I do use it pretty heavily, so it's just another tab I gotta pay attention to. Appreciate you pointing that out, though. You got any recommendations for a PC? Cause I haven't really been paying attention. Feel free to give me a recommendation. So what I have right now is an Asus ROG. It has the AMD Ryzen card in here. It's a 5000 series 9 or something like that. I don't know. But it served its purpose, man. I didn't got some mileage out of this PC, man. Yeah, let me know, bro. Like, for real. Let me try to get out of Ableton Live, bro, because this is embarrassing. um, we just go ahead and close that thing, man. This is what I gotta do all the time. Shut it down and restart it. Now, and that's only when it's a lot of computing. So when it's a lot of computing, that's what happens. So I'll use something reliable like Reason. It's been working. So it's not the PC dying, because I'm able to do a lot of work. You know what I'm saying? So it's actually Ableton. And I did it that way because I have another instrument in there. It's instruments that normally work. It's just been doing that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, but give me some recommendations, man. Let me see. I'm gonna make fun of you if you come in. Let's see. You got a Reason 5 and a RTX. Guess what? I got a RTX 3070. And my Reason 5 is actually a 59 series. And stuff like that. Let's see here. Okay, big dog, you got a MacBook Pro. My bad, bro. You know what I'm saying? I can't fuck with you like that. You know what I'm saying? My tracking went off. This motherfucker here. I can't fuck with you. You got a MacBook Pro, bro. Hey. I know why you said that now, because you got a MacBook Pro. Shit. I'm just fucking with you, man. You coming there? I knew it was a one-off somewhere. Now, let me see. I've really been considering a MacBook Pro, man. It's just that it's certain instruments that I use that Mac doesn't have, and I hear more complaints about a MacBook Pro than I do a Windows. But you got an i5 with an 8 gig RAM. That's what's up, man. I don't know what wizardry that Mac has and everything like that, but you know, I heard good things about the Mac, and I heard bad things about the Mac, because when that thing break, man, the maintenance on it and getting it fixed and stuff like that, that's the only reason why I haven't went. And you know what I'm saying, the updates. So like all the stuff that I'm doing, when you're doing the updates and stuff like that, man, that shit is like stupid. You like behind the power curve, and then you catch up, and then there's another change. And these plugin developers and DAW developers, they can't keep up with what Mac is keep changing. So that's why a lot of people still use Windows. But I see you flexing though, big homie. I see you flexing. I got you, man. Let me see what else your recommendations are. Right click on Ableton. Put it in high priority. I'll try that. Appreciate you, man, for sure. You said in Task Manager? Should I do that with Reason too? I'm gonna get some IT help here on online. You said right click and put it in high priority. And under properties? No, I'm just messing with you, man. Don't take me personal, man. I'm just joking with you, dog. I'm just joking with you, bro. I don't want you to come beat me up, man. Let's see here. In high priority, where how you get there, big dog? Let's see what else you talking about. Um, I9. Oh, that's pretty good right there, man. Yo, Mac Studio M2. So let me ask you a question. What's that new M chip they got coming out with Apple? I heard everybody talking about it's like a M Pro or something like that, or is it the M Max Studio? Help me out understand that or whatnot, because that's a big investment, man. Oh, go to details. I got you, my boy. See here, go to details. Oh, okay. This is the first. Set priority. Ha. Man, look at here. Well, I'll be damned, bro. Man, what's your name? On the left corner. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I got you. Okay. I got you, my boy. Okay, okay. Hold on. I lost where we was. My bad. Um, that I don't have Ableton up. Let me see here. M3. Okay, M3 is coming. You said go to details and choose Ableton. Let me see here. Go to details, and then you said find Ableton Live. Okay, and then you said put that as a high priority as well. It's not okay. I gotta have it open. All right. Okay. Let me open that up again, man. I appreciate your information, man. I appreciate your information, bro. You have to email me your information, man. I'm gonna pick your brain, bro. Like for real. Or as like close this out real quick. I'm gonna pick your brain for us, like, what I'm saying, what's the best move on certain things, man. I appreciate that help. Shoot me an email, man. Collaborate with you and stuff like that. Thanks, DJ Big Red. I respond back. I appreciate that info though, man. That's big help, bro. Like for real, for real. Okay. All right. I understand what you're talking about. All right, cool. Okay. Okay. Bet that. Let me pull it up again. And then I'll finish out my little situation that I was trying to explain to y'all. I'm sorry. Last time I bought yeah, it's been a minute though, man, because I bought this laptop in like 2022. So yeah, yeah, about 2022. It was during COVID. That's when I bought this laptop. So yeah, it's about that time. Decisions. Uh, yeah, I think Ableton Live is still loading up. want to put that as a high priority. And that's just what you saw with Reason. Oh, y'all, it's on a different screen. I have a Reason rack that's in my template. And it does this all the time as well. So I had to basically rebuild and reinstall. Like, this is a fresh install because sometimes, let me get rid of this echo before I can actually move anymore. My apologies, y'all. Just let you know that I don't be bullshitting, like, for real. All right, cool. My guy said go to Ableton Live here, and let's go to details. And he said set that as priority at high. Okay, and it'll use more resources. Okay, cool. Let's see. Let's see. Remember that. That's a good one right there, man. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I missed that. 3 bars on the side. Oh, okay. Yeah, details right here. Okay, cool, man. I appreciate you, man. Shit, I learned something new, man. It's never a day in your life where you won't learn something new every day. And if you ain't learning something new every day, you need to question yourself and stuff like that, man. I appreciate that, man, for real. All right, let me see if I can get back to sample thing because I wanted to show. I'm not gonna do what I did, because I don't wanna. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why I probably can't do any beat making videos on on here anymore. Because of this shit right here. It's still under investigation. But kind of want to show this preamp plugin. I'm gonna get up out of here, get out y'all hair, or whatnot. I'm gonna go ahead and find a nice guitar situation here. If low's still on, acoustic guitars on here, buddy. They're really nice, man. Really nice. The acoustic guitars on here is awesome. Yeah. All right. And then there's and for my boy Los, I know he's listening. He's gonna listen back. The acoustic guitar. There's an acoustic guitar library dedicated to the, what I'm saying, like dedicated for acoustic. It's called American Library. And if I could pull that up, yeah, here we go. Man, it's oh we it's nice. Like it's really nice. Uh, you got different styles of you can play this thing or whatnot, man. You know what I'm saying? Different styles, different articulations on like how you know what I'm saying, hold the guitar and everything like that. It's so detailed or whatnot. But let's say you wanted to bring that out, right? So another preamp, virtual preamp that I got, which is really good, is from Triton audio, and it's called the D20 or D20. Really good. It's a cross blend of a tube and a FET preamp. Nothing spectacular about it. Has your preamp gain knob on here. Choose your different signal path, for it's a tube signal path or a FET signal path, on, off, high, low impedance, phase, and you can adjust the input, high pass, tilt EQ. Tilt EQ is real good to shaping that sound. Output in the mix knob. All right, I'm gonna play a little something. Let's see here. Trying to see if I can play something here. Let me play it in the clip. All right, and we're gonna adjust this preamp right here. We're gonna put it on. It's on the FET right now, so let's go ahead and push that. So we pushed it up a little bit at the preamp gain stage at 5, and we still got a lot of headroom. Let's do the tilt EQ. Very bright, and let's make it dark. And we're gonna do a low cut or a high pass filter on that sound. Let's say we wanted a darker sound. Bring back a tilt EQ. Now let's engage the 2 circuit. Still on preamp gain stage, so I'm gonna go back between the tube and the FET. So the FET is more in your face. The tube is a little bit more rounder, a little bit more soft on the sound itself. Really good preamp plug-in. It sounds just not just like hardware, but the reaction time with the plug-in. Because with these plugins, when you like make an EQ move or you move a knob or it's preamp saturation or whatnot, there's a reaction time. I don't think people really kind of thought about that. But when you turn something on the analog, the outboard gear rim, the analog rim things or whatnot, when you turn something, it just works. You know what I'm saying? You turn a knob, it works. You push a button, it works. With the plugins, with all the computing that's going on, there's a, you know what I'm saying, there's a timing situation. So I done had some plugins where when you turn it after the computing take those micro milliseconds and all that other shit. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like your ears is waiting. Your eyes are seeing what's going on, but your ears is waiting. It's like a little slight delay or whatever. And this thing right here, it works. You know what I'm saying? It has a really, really good sound. It's very transparent, if you ask me, or whatnot. I love it. And another one that I love, I've really been using and I really, really enjoy is the Hazelrig VLC. This one is really, really cool as well. I got this one on a little discount they was running on their website. That's the good thing about these plugin companies. I'm glad they're doing, because they're understanding that you can't price gouge these plugins. You're gonna have to bring the price down. It should be no plugin selling no more than $150, because it only take $5 to make this. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, I think it takes like $5 to code this and all this other stuff. But I know people got to make a living. But you know what I'm saying? $150 for something that you can't touch is diabolical to me. But we're gonna get another situation with the sample tank, and I'm gonna get some drums this time. Let's go ahead and get these drums right here out of this library right here. Let's see here. Is that the guy? No, yeah, that's him right here. Yep. Let's get the do we have like let's see, hold on a second, y'all. All right, there we go. I'm gonna do this drum kit. I'm gonna bring down the tempo. And what I'm gonna do is turn off all of this processing here. So the EQ comp, I'm gonna turn it off, and I'll just engage it back when we do the preamp plugin here. All right, and so everything is off. All right, so we got this plugin right here. Now you got two different stages. You can do instrument, you can do line, and you can do mic. All right. In this case, let's do instrument. No. We're gonna do mic because this is an acoustic drum set. So we're gonna pretend we got mics, you know what I'm saying, going through this particular plugin right here. All right. So the gain is set at 5 by default, and you have these EQ controls. One low boost, one high boost, one high cut, one low cut. All right. Turn it off. So I'm adjusting the output here. I don't have no oversampling on right now. And what I'm gonna do is just turn this plugin off. You hear how stereo those drums sound? All right, I'm gonna turn it back on. Turn it off. Sound is very subtle. All right. Now we could push this with the input. And now we're gonna turn the plugin off. So I'm just gain staging right now. So we actually drove in signal into the plugin. So that's with the plugin on and turn off. So it definitely has some characteristics on there. And then we're just gonna boost the high end. Turn it on. Boost the high end. Oh, I don't have the EQ engaged. Then we're gonna do a frequency selection. That's a high cut. Low boost. So that's the plugin right there. It's pretty dope. These drums seem like they, you know what I'm saying, got their own preamp situation going on. But this plugin is really, really cool. It adds I don't know, it does something really, really magical to the sound or whatnot. Let me go to something else besides drums. Let me get something along the lines of another guitar here. Don't want to use the acoustic. Let me go back to sample tank here and get something here. Let's load up this. Let's take the effects off here. See, it's got a preamp on here already. So that's just the guitar. And then you have presets in here, by the way, from different engineers. So that's a good thing. All right. And most of them have drums. I mean, you can use this preamp plugin on anything. But we're going to go ahead and go in instrument. Do a little low cut. Turn it off. Turn it back on. If you got a good ear, you can really hear the difference. It's subtle, but it's present. You see what I'm saying? And that's what I always tell people, like, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm still, you know what I'm saying, trying to get like a very pristine understanding of the preamp game and stuff like that. But you know what I'm saying, preamps is just not about boosting, but it's about color as well. And bringing out certain frequencies. See how lackluster that is? And then you turn it on. See what I'm saying? So when it comes to like preamps, the best way I can kind of explain it is like you're not looking for volume with a preamp. You're looking for color. And you're looking for frequencies that you haven't heard in that instrument. That's the biggest one. And that's my biggest takeaway with a preamp on any sound source. You're looking for frequencies. You're looking to boost the preamp, but you're looking for frequencies to come out that you haven't heard originally in that sound source. Preamps are always going to shine on, you know what I'm saying, stuff that's non-virtual, you know what I'm saying? But if you have virtual instruments that need a little bit of, you know what I'm saying, life to it, try a preamp first before you actually pulling out a EQ and really not a compressor to bring anything out. You know what I'm saying? You would have to use something like a preamp first in order to, you know what I'm saying, get the best of, you know what I'm saying, of a guitar. Now, if we was to take this guitar and run this through, let's say, for instance, one of our preamps here, let's go ahead and do that because I kind of want to show you guys the benefit of that. Red, don't talk about me, but let's go ahead and hook this shit up. Little inside joke. Let's see here. Get my patching right. And I haven't even tested this since I hooked it up. So, Red, don't do me. Don't do me like that, my boy. Don't do me like that, my boy. I turned on number 2, so we're gonna come in there, then come out there and change that up. Let's see here. I'm gonna come in. Let's see here. Give me 1 second, Red. I'm just putting it in the right stuff, big dog. Big dog. Don't do me, big dog. All right, cool. All right. All right, so we're gonna be focused on this top preamp right here. Let me move that over there. All right, cool. So this is the top preamp. So you kind of saw like what it does here on this virtual preamp, but what we're gonna do now is just kind of like you're gonna hear it through an outboard preamp. I don't know why I'm touching on this topic. We flowing. That's all we're doing. We flowing. And Ableton Live has crashed on me once again. The plugin is stuck in a state right now. I can't win. I can't win. I just really can't. I don't understand how I could play and then the plugin just freezes. This is what's been going on for the last month. Ever since that CrowdStrike situation has happened. It did a Windows update, and I don't know. I'm over it, to be honest with you. I probably can't even continue my video. I can't even do nothing, but they'll show the graphic over it. It's something with my graphics card and this, because it's doing the same thing as Studio One too. The reason I don't have a problem with, to be honest with you, that's the crazy part about it, man. Crazy. How can you find out if there's any phase issues after using multiple plugins on a track? How do you find out which plugin is causing phasing issues, and how do you combat that? I don't know. That would be more of if you're utilizing like real instruments, real instrumentation, like you know what I'm saying, you're doing a lot of miking, miking of the drums, vocals. You really won't run into any phasing, not to my knowledge, with vocals, any type of phasing issues or whatnot, man. Ableton Live is tripping, bro. But yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm flabbergasted because this is not a coincidence. Uh, yeah, I did my buddy recommendation. It's still doing what it's doing. Um, and I've been on the blogs, man, in the forums, and there's other people out here that's having the same issue. Studio One, it does that, but it kind of cleaned up, and it's something with drivers. So maybe I got like all these damn drivers. I need to reset my PC. You know what I'm saying? But I started having this problem when I switched over to this Akai um controller. For some reason, oh shit. Hold on 1 second. For some reason, ever since I switched over to this controller, man, it's been giving me problems. Like I've been having some weird ass problems. So I'm gonna go back to my Novation and see if that'll solve the issue or whatnot. But yeah, man, to answer your problem, your question with that one, that's like with phasing. You'll kind of run into that when you're doing a lot of miking, um, and recording. You'll run into those phase issues. How do they fix that? There's plugins that can fix it. Sometimes you can flip the phase. So let's say, for instance, you utilize why this thing keeps yeah. Sometimes you let's say you record two guitar parts that's the same type of performance, and you got some phasing issues. You can flip the phase on the other one to fix it. Moving back some of the moving back or nudging the audio frontwards and backwards can fix some of that as well. And there's some plugins out there that actually, you know what I'm saying, can fix phasing. What those plugins are, I'm not exactly sure, because I haven't did phasing problem solving with audio since school, since audio school, because I don't do a lot of, you know what I'm saying, miking of instruments and drums and stuff like that. So I can't really answer it. But yeah, that's the old school way, is moving the audio, flipping the phase, and you know what I'm saying, doing the null test. So sometimes you can do the null test, and when you flip the phase on the same track um, that's been recorded, let's say two different ones, they'll cancel each other out in the null phase, null test. Excuse me. So that's one of the ways right there too, man. Yeah. This is crazy. I'm glad y'all showed you the plugins before this thing did the buffoonery, whatnot. I just really don't know what's going on. I don't have the money to go and buy another $2,500 laptop. I just really don't. So but I noticed like all of my DAWs starting to do this. So I don't know if it's something weird with the MIDI drivers. I don't know. Cause ever since I got this Akai MPK 249, it's been doing some weird ass shit. So I don't know. I just really don't know. But I'll do some experimentation. But that's as far as I'm gonna get because I can't do anything. And like these plugins, they're not cracked. I'm showing you, they paid for. So it's not the plugin. The software work. I'm blaming it on the software. I don't fucking know. I just know Reason works. You know what I'm saying? Like I could use Reason. I pull up old sessions. I've been cooking in Reason and stuff like that. So Studio One actually been working. I'm working on a big project, so I can't say it's Studio One. It's Ableton Live, man. Ableton has really been giving me this issue. Uh I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna submit a ticket and send this over, see, you know, what they can fix on their end. Maybe they seeing something that I don't. I don't know. But I'm gonna get up out of here, man. Another live stream interrupted by technology once again. I was gonna show you guys the preamp situation, but I can't pull up. I can't do anything. It's frozen, but it's working, but it's not showing any faders. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not showing any of the sound. Fucking crazy, man. Um yeah. It's the story of my life, man. Um I just don't know. I don't know. I give up and stuff like that. But it only does this when I don't know. My CPU shit look good. My performance look good. It's normal. So it's Ableton Live for real. Because I don't have these other issues with the other ones. So maybe it's because I'm streaming. I don't know. But uh, we'll end it off right here, man. It's just getting kind of late and stuff like that. I appreciate y'all tuning in though. Um, Using multiple plugins make your sound weak. That's a good question. That's a good question. Are you speaking on the phasing, or are you speaking on just the sound in general, like too much processing? Los, are you still in here, man? What's going on, guy? There it is, right there. That's the answer right there. That's it right there. That's the answer right there. Um, the thing about, you know, you gotta watch who you bring in your studio. I'm gonna tell you guys the story here. This motherfucker ain't working. I'm gonna have to close it down. I don't know. I'm gonna have to go. I don't have to be to work early, so I kind of don't want to end the stream. Got some good momentum here, man. Ableton Live tripping, man. Like they need to hurry up with that 12.2 version. Maybe that'll fix it because this ain't what's up, bro. Low key kind of upset about this because I really do got some important work on Ableton Live. A lot of important work. Maybe it works without the stream. I don't know, but it's been doing this pretty often. And look, it's not even processing. It's stuck in a plug-in scanner. I'm just now noticing this. The Ableton plug-in scanner is using more CPU than the actual Ableton Live set. Interesting. Very interesting. Let me go back. It's still open. Let me see. Oh, it blacked out. Very interesting. I'll take note of that right there. So that is a bug for sure. Cause I mean, before the show, man, I had reason was goddamn yeah. It's able to live. I'm very excuse me, convinced on that, and the index too. So yeah, Ableton. I don't know what the fuck they did, but they pissed me off with that. Hopefully they can fix it. But yeah, man. So let me give it back to that right there. So most of the time, like when you use a lot of plugins, it's cool. It's cool to have a lot of plugins on the inserts. Um, Most people don't like using channel strips. I use channel strips a lot, because you have a EQ, a dynamic process like a gating or compression in there. Um, some channel strips may have transient designing in there, and then you have your volume. You see what I'm saying? And some panning, maybe some total harmonic distortion, saturation built into that plugin as well. So you're getting about like 3 to 4 or 5 processes in one plugin. Um, and that's basically all you need. Now, some people don't think that way, and they'll utilize individual plugins for, what I'm saying, EQ, compressor plugin, their favorite EQ plugin, their favorite compressor plugin, and what I'm saying, go with that route right there. But when you start adding on the essers and what I'm saying, doing some of these plugin tricks that I be seeing people doing, like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna use a graphic EQ to cut, and I'm gonna use a parametric to boost, and then I'm gonna use a dynamic EQ to cut out this frequency. Then I'm gonna use a compressor to compress 1176 to compress everything. Then I'm gonna come back with a La 2, and then I'm gonna come with a clipper. That, oh, excuse me, I'm gonna come with a saturator after that. Then I'm gonna come with a clipper, and then I'm gonna come. Yeah, that's doing too much, man. It's- that's kind of low key doing too much because yeah, you're starting to take away, and a lot of people don't think about it like this. The more plugins that you use, the more you take away from that natural sound. It's just like with outboard gear. The more outboard gear you use on one sound source, the more it's gonna alter the original state of that sound. So those are the kind of questions and decisions that can come about for us. Like how much is too much? It depends on what you're trying to go for. You know what I'm saying? Like most people like crushing drums. And that's a whole genre, crushing drums, drum and bass. You know what I'm saying? That's distortion and saturation. Does it work for what they're going for? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But if you know what genre of music you're working in and you know what that sound's supposed to be, that's a judgment call that you got to make on each track, each recorded material, each virtual instrument, you know what I'm saying, each reamping, each in and out of the DAW. You got to make those choices and stuff like that because if you over EQ, you may take out like my voice, for example. I'm gonna go here. Let's use the processor that we have right here. All right, we're gonna use this processor. So if let's say you bastard, go over there, man. All right, cool. This damn well can't be tripping. All right, so let's say for instance we talking on this cheap Behringer channel strip, right? Let's say for instance we got an instrumental, check 1 2 and stuff like that, and you start just dialing in stuff like you're gonna cut my vocals out right there. And then you like, ooh, I'm gonna boost the highs. So I'm gonna boost the highs right there. And then, you're gonna drive the compressor a little bit more. So we're gonna drive the compressor like big no, we're gonna drive the compressor like that big time. You see what I'm saying? So now if I came in to do a voiceover and then you did all of this bullshit because you saw somebody else do this on a rap, you know what I'm saying, video on YouTube, or you just think that sounds cool, it's not making sense to the job of hand. So if this sounds like this for a voiceover documentary, this shit gonna sound super compressed. Now this may work in a pop track like everybody get down. But if I'm doing spoken word or if I'm doing something a little bit more, acoustic material, like acoustic guitar and a little, saying jazz drum kit with some brush sticks and stuff like that, then this probably wouldn't be the right sound for the vocal. You see what I'm saying? So now we have to dial back the we have to dial back the compression to make the vocal sound a little bit more natural. Okay, so boom, there it is right there. And then, bring in a little bit of that low end so my voice will be true to the sound. You see what I'm saying? And then dial back that over right there. So you kind of want to stay true to the sound. So that's why people like on YouTube, they gravitate to certain videos because the audio is good. So in this case right here, this will be a good right here radio voice. You know what I'm saying? You're listening to 95.5 FM KRRQ. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't be doing like you're listening to 95.5 KRRQ. You see what I'm saying? So that's more of a radio station that has electronic music or rock. You're tuned into Rock 95.5. But if you're listening to something more R&B, yo, what's going on? You're listening to 102.5 FM Magic 102. See what I'm saying? So it's all about, the job of hand as far as what you're doing and assessing the situation. And I know I probably went into a little bit more detail as far as that question is concerned, but it's the getting around to saying plugins can be used in heavy and sometimes they can be used in less. My rule is if it sounds good, it's good, especially when it's recorded right. And you will be surprised on a lot of things that's not recorded right. You know what I'm saying? You will be surprised on a lot of things that is recorded right. Give you a fun fact. The session I keep talking about that has the doggone Daft Punk sound or whatnot. This was actually recorded in a nice facility. The raw tracks sound crap. The raw tracks sound like crap. But, you know what I'm saying, whoever created and whoever was the recording engineer or the musician or whatever or the artist, hey, that's the sound that they wanted. They just want to enhance it. So a lot of times you have to just kind of like, you have to know how to enhance that sound. But more importantly, get a nice recording, make it sound legible. And if it sounds legible and stuff like that, then, you know what I'm saying, hey, anything can be mixed. I like to use the analogy of, you know what I'm saying, if you got a big hunk of meat that you just basically took off the cow or any other animal or whatnot, you know what I'm saying, you want a nice cut of meat, you know what I'm saying? So if you record it right, that means you took the meat off the animal right. Okay, mixing is about trimming the fat, getting a prime steak, getting a, you know what I'm saying, a T-bone, you know what I'm saying, without the fat. You ever went to, you know what I'm saying, a cheap grocery store, like, I don't know, like Food Line or something like that, versus when you go to Joe V's, excuse me, not Joe V's, when you go to something more Food Line or when you go to something more Trader Joe's. If you're going to get the same cut of steak, there's going to be a difference. At Food Line, Kroger, or whatever, you know what I'm saying, that steak gonna have a lot of fat on there because it hasn't been trimmed right. But if you go to Trader Joe's, oh, that motherfucker look nice. You know what I'm saying? It's got the right color. There ain't no fat on there. And if it is fat, it's more marble than anything. You know what I'm saying? Same thing is with mixing. You know what I'm saying? Whoever recorded it, hey, that's how they wanted the sound, but you gotta make that judgment call on how it needs to sound and stuff like that. So I hope that answers your question. So is it a right or wrong way to use a lot of plugins on a track? That's a tough question, man, because it's all about what you're going for. If you can achieve it with 8 plugins, go ahead. Is it an overkill? Maybe. Stuff like that. If you're using it subtle, as what DJ Red is saying, if you use it subtle, cool, not a problem. Use as many processes as you want. But if you overkilling each one, like I used to do in Pro Tools 7, Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like I used to have like five goddamn plugins stacked on each other. And I mean I was driving them wild, man, because you gotta remember like that's when VST plugins was really hitting the market on the native side and stuff like that back in what 2009, 2008. So, you know what I'm saying? I just found out about waves. Shit, I'm EQing and compressing like a motherfucker and fucking niggas vocals up and everything. But I was making it sound good because I had a good ear on what I needed to do. But was it overkill? Probably. Yeah. Something like that. So that's why when you go to recording studios, you'll see more outboard gear because what it does, it trains you to not get in the habit of having so many tools like plugins at your disposal and then you're doing too much and stuff like that. So when that mic hits the mixer or the preamp, you know what I'm saying, it's going through a preamp stage, maybe a filtering stage, an EQ stage, a dynamic stage, fader. Five stages, right? And then you could patch in, you know, external processors like, you know what I'm saying, compressors, you know what I'm saying, or of time-based effects like reverb or delay, and stuff like that. It cuts down the process. So really, you added in six, added in another stage, what makes that six or seven. You see what I'm saying? So, it's all about how to carve that sound or whatnot, man, for sure. Um, hmm. You know what? That's a good talking point. So, um, I used to be an in the box guy. Um, you could I never owned a piece of outboard gear because I always thought like it was non needed. But I found the balance because you can have a plug-in. Sometimes that plug-in just really doesn't do what an analog piece of analog equipment can do. Sometimes a plug-in can do what a piece of analog equipment could do, and sometimes analog equipment can't do what a piece of plug-in could do. Give you a prime example. This need let's say for instance, I'm sorry. Let's run it back over here. All right, this is a Lie 2A, right? Or a clone, should I say. That's not the real thing. it's it's a knockoff. But you know what I'm saying? This is a Lie 2A clone, right? Okay. Um I'm gonna scan this webcam left or right. Do you see a sidechain filter on here? No, you don't. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like if I was to use UAD's Law to a plugin, it'll have a sidechain filter on there and also a headroom knob and stuff like that. So even though this might sound better, the plugin gives me more flexibility. You know what I'm saying? So it kind of like, the hardware versus software situation and the debate, it kind of offsets each other because both can complement certain things for certain events, if that makes any sense, man. So don't let it, look. Let me tell you something. If you got common sense, use it. Because if somebody's telling you you need to go down this right or go down it ain't no. It's all about what's good for the music for sure. Stuff like that, man. Yeah, that's a lot of what that is right there. That's why that's why I kind of don't. I get caught up in doing plugin reviews and I don't want to do that a lot of times because, I don't want to make it seem like I'm working for free or I'm trying to sell something that don't need to be sold. I'll talk about it because it's a good product. You know what I'm saying? It's a really good product. I'm gonna talk about it. But you got some of these cats on here. That's how they living, man. I work a 9 to 5, bro. I got 4 children. You know what I'm saying? I got 4 children and I pay child support. I see 55% of my check. You see what I'm saying? Bro, I gotta work. You know what I'm saying? So as much as I would love to do YouTube and do what I'm doing right here all day, every day. Let me just keep it real with you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm blessed to do certain things and make my income the way I make it. But you got some cats out here that YouTube is what they know. You know what I'm saying? You got some cats that, was in the right place at the right time during COVID. You know what I'm saying? So they was utilizing, their YouTube channel was okay. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All right. Then when COVID hit, guess what? You got millions of folks that can't go outside, that's isolated in the house, and they paying attention to one or more, one or two more things, or basically social media. So you got a lot of cats out here that really, you know, blew up on YouTube and took advantage of that time, and stuff like that. That COVID period was a game changer for some people, and it was the period where people found out about themselves, or whatnot. I started my YouTube channel back up because before COVID, I really wasn't on YouTube. It wasn't a thing to me. I had to catch myself and do a live stream tonight because I get so busy just living life, working here in the studio, making beats, doing what I gotta do, doing my email newsletter. You know what I'm saying? Like YouTube, you know what I'm saying? It's all right, but it don't put money on the table. If it does do that, then okay, cool. We fortunate enough to do that, man. But you gotta watch out for some people because they be selling bullshit, man. Um, the Unison MIDI cord pack, that goddamn advertisement. We all seen that advertisement. Come on, dog. Come on, man. Some of these companies will reach out to you because they see you on YouTube and they'll reach out to you. And I've done one before, to be honest with you, just to get a free plug-in. Yeah. I've done one before just to get a free plug-in. Um, and they'll reach out to you because they know you're making traction, you have a momentum, you have a platform, and you have an audience. They'll reach out to you. Hey, we'll give you a free license if you talk about this plugin. And they'll talk about a plugin, knowing damn well that plugin is trash. Not done it. Stuff like that. So, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be careful and have discernment on what you watch on YouTube. I'm glad you're watching this channel because I keep it real on here. And a lot of people don't like listening to real shit. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't like hearing the truth. We as people, and I'm gonna get real deep here. We as people, you know what I'm saying, are so conditioned to accept bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. Um, you know, look at streaming. Like the audio that's being played and well, excuse me, the music that's being played out on streaming, that's being distributed out, is, you can probably admit, it's some trash. The quality is trash. The artistry is trash. You see what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying, we're so accepted to that right now because it's been accepted and it's been, what I'm saying, conditioned to be okay, yeah, well, this is just the way it is, and we're just gonna move on with it. And what I'm saying, we just living in a bullshit ass world, man. So um there's some yeah, to that point right there. What he talking about, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't get caught up in plugins or working. If it has, I always have this golden rule. If the plugin has a demo it. That means the plugin maker, manufacturer, or the developer is not afraid to say, "Hey, we want you to try our product before you buy it, because we want to make sure that when you buy this, you're getting something of value." There's a lot of plugin makers that don't have demos and they want you to buy it first. So hence that's why a lot of people run on YouTube. So you just gotta know what you're looking for, number one. You know what I'm saying? It's just like shopping for, speakers in your studio. You know, you go to Guitar Center and you test out certain speakers. Oh, I like these work or whatever. You gotta know what plugins work. I get caught up in just buying plugins, but I've been doing this for years. So I know what plugins, like I got plugins on here right now. I need to get it off my goddamn computer. I'm just lazy and I don't uninstall it. But you know what I'm saying, plugins I don't use, I ain't really fucking with it, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. That's why when I get a new machine, you know what I'm saying, okay, yeah, I know what I use now. Boom, 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 boom. That's gonna be on there and stuff like that. I get caught up in a phase where I just be trying shit or whatever. But you know what I'm saying, but when it comes to that software and hardware world and stuff like that, man, um, you know, There is a difference. If you ask me, gear, outboard gear gives you more bandwidth in that sound. A plug-in is only going to give you a narrow. That's how I can explain it in an analogy. Plug-in is narrow, outboard is more wider. You know what I'm saying? For us, the sound is concerned and stuff like that. If you could just remember that, you'll be okay. And everything like that. Because plugins sound real good, but you know what I'm saying? A lot of times you'll find yourself, you have to find something to spread out that stereo signal just a little bit. I've been doing this for 20 something years, and there's always, if you mix exclusively inside the box and your conversion is not right, like utilizing a cheap interface or something like that, or whatever the case, that stereo spread, you're gonna have to do something. Use the stereo widener plug-in to fake the funk or whatever the case may be. That's why you see a lot of people using in the box methods, because their out the box methods is working. So, if you watching somebody like Dave Posada and he using all these plugins and stuff like that, guess what? He's got a converter on the backside of that, and you know what I'm saying, that converter gonna spread that signal. You see what I'm saying? Like it's gonna sound analog coming out of the DAW, and then they're printing probably they're printing a different way, or they're getting that mix down something totally different that you don't even know and stuff like that. So yeah, it outboard is definitely go. Start small if that's something that you want to do. I started utilizing guitar pedals. Keep it 100 with y'all, man. This combination was the first thing I bought. It was the first thing I bought right here. this is a EQ pedal. It's supposed to be a Neve clone. I paid $200 for this, thinking that I'm gonna color my sound and everything like that. When I heard what this can do, I was like, okay, bet. All right, so let me step it up and let me get some 19U rack type of equipment. And then this is a compressor off of Amazon, $45, 60 if it's not on sale. You know what I'm saying? It's a 1176 style compressor. Chain these together, you wouldn't even know this was guitar compressors processing vocals. There's a lot of artists that I play, that I worked with in the last 2-3 years. Their vocals been ran through here. You see what I'm saying? So don't let a guitar pedal fool you. These are clean pedals. These are what they call clean pedals. It doesn't color the sound. So it's always gonna be a debate, man, as far as plug-in versus hardware. I sat back and watched that for some years, and I finally, all right, let me go spend some money on this stuff. And I wish I would have did it years ago, but guess what? I didn't have the money because this shit is expensive. Come on, man, like shit. Hell, let me show you. All right, let me. Do I want to go over the prices? But that's compressor, channel strip, tube, got a tube inside, has three tubes inside. This has, it ain't got nothing really. This ain't got nothing really, but it's VCA. These two right here, you know what I'm saying? Like, then you got to think about there's 4 cables coming in and out, 2 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 cables coming in and out, 4 and 4. Those cables add up. You know what I'm saying? You ever priced a 6-foot 1/4-inch cable on Amazon? Yeah, that's $20 a cable, bro. For good shit. If you going with something like Megami, if you that type of person that's got to have Megami, you know what I'm saying? Guess what? You got cables that need to come out of these 8 channels and 8 cables coming back in. Same thing with this one up here. It's less. This is 4 cables right here. 2 cables, 2 cables, 2 cables, 2 cables, 2 cables, 4 cables. All this bullshit. That bullshit. This bullshit. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lifestyle. It's a lifestyle. It really is, man. I wouldn't recommend it if you don't know it. If you know what you're doing, you can buy all this shit. If you don't know what you're doing, save your money, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Real talk. Don't go down that rabbit hole. It ain't, you won't make it on the other side because you gonna be on Facebook Marketplace trying to sell your goddamn equipment. Stuff like that, man. A lot of this motherfucking tracking still look like goddamn Jay-Z throwing up the goddamn hover sign or something, bro. All right, there it goes. All right, yeah, man. I got a lot of shit, man, I'm holding on to because I use it from time to time. I think about it. Ooh, let me try this. Ooh, let me try that. And I use less plugins now that I bought all this stuff, man. So, if you're an in the box type of person, focus on getting a really, really good interface. Focus on getting, if you record vocals, focus on getting a real good preamp and a microphone, a real good microphone, and a real good interface. That's all you need. A good preamp, a good microphone, and a good preamp. Everything else could be done in the box because all you're doing is what? Recording vocals. Vocal in, through the preamp, through the interface. That's all you're doing. You know what I'm saying? If you get that one stage right, because it's everything else vocals, let the producer do the beat. You know what I'm saying? Don't even worry about that stage. See what I'm saying? But if you like me, it's hard being an engineer and a producer because you got the best of both worlds. See what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. I'm sorry if I rant and rave on that. Stuff like that, man. Oh. Mm-hmm. Goddamn zip ties expensive too, man. You have to go to Harbor Freight and get them damn zip ties, man, for sure. Let me see what else question they got. No, it doesn't. Power conditioner. Now, I forgot to even mention that. Yeah, so you got to worry about your power. Yeah, so the noise to signal ratio. Yes, that's another conversation right there. So when you have all this piece of equipment, you have to channel all of that power into a power conditioner. So I have one, two, one, two, three, four. I have four power conditioners with um a, uh, a power conditioner power strip. So really, in essence, I got five different type of power and conditioner. Um, uh, what I'm trying to say, power situations or power supplies for this equipment, so it can bring down that noise, radio frequencies, RF signals is what they call them, and stuff like that. Even when you put your phone close to one of those power situations or whatnot, it'll create, saying some type of noise or whatever the case may be. So yes, you have to take that in mind. Power conditioner run your, saying on average about $100, depending on the brand and stuff like that. But they're running you about $100 and stuff like that. So, yes, you have to take that in mind. It causes static. My cabling, your cabling also matters, but it doesn't matter because the cabling is nothing but a channel. Yes, it good cabling, good cabling is not gonna make great audio because you can record the same audio with cheap ass cables. It's just the longevity of it. Okay, so if you have something that's gold tipped, gold plated, and gold wired, yeah, the longevity of that, it'll last you 100 years. You know what I'm saying? But if you get something off of Amazon, yeah, it'll probably start making some type of noise and introducing some type of RF signals in over maybe 2 years or whatnot. So cabling it, you have to think about that a little bit. But when it comes to that power, plugging in the power conditioner, it has the stuff, the components built in, the any that those frequencies that run in the house. I'll knock all of that out. So I don't have any issues with noise. Thank God. I haven't ran into any issues because I did it right. I bought power conditioners. Furman, Furman, is a real good company to buy a good your first good power conditioner. Um, they're probably the best. You know what I'm saying? Don't buy that stuff from Guitar Center. It's cool if that's what your money serves, but you can buy a Furman and you're good to go, man. Furman is used in commercial AV which is what I work in. I work in commercial AV, and we use Furman power conditioners all the time. So that'll help clean up that noise and stuff like that. um, and I have my phone everywhere around here and stuff like that, and I don't get any noise. The same goes with your speakers. You want to plug your speakers in to a power conditioner. That will cut out all that static. So even when you turn up the gain on your monitor controller or your interface, yeah, you're gonna hear some noise. That's because you're amplifying that volume coming from that interface. But you know what I'm saying, really it's clean noise. You know what I'm saying? It's not dirty noise. Dirty noise sounds totally different than clean noise. There's a difference. You know what I'm saying? It's all about how you amplify that. So when you look at audio though, man, audio is really just electricity. Electricity that you dance to. Think about it like that. You know what I'm saying? Like your voice, this right here, this little mic thing right here. This transducer. This is what they call a transducer. This transducer is just basically taking a sine wave and it's going through here and it gets transformed into electrical current. That's basically what it's doing. This is what this little thing do. It takes the sound wave and transform it into electrical circuit, and that circuit goes through an XLR cable, and once it hits that preamp, it gets amplified from the preamp. Another electrical circuit by way of a mic cable or a line cable goes into the interface, and you know it may go through DSP processing. It just may go straight to the AD converter, and it takes that electric signal and converts it into binary form, ones and zeros. And that's how you get your audio in your computer. Do everything you got to do there. You got to hear it. It's got to go somewhere, to the tape, CD player, whatever. There's another converter that transformed that ones and zeros, the binary form, back into electricity. So that's why interfacing is so important. My priority right now, I don't think it's about an interface anymore. I need to start saving my coins for another goddamn laptop. Stuff like that. I don't think I'm gonna invest into a laptop. I think I'm gonna invest into a desktop. Because yeah, I didn't went through 3 laptops. It's cool, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Uh, I don't know. But it's sad that I have to. I thought I can get one more year out of here, but I may have to upgrade. To be honest with you and stuff like that. Let me see if you got any more questions though, man. That's a very good question though, big homie. I commend you on that one right there, bro. Third. Gates. That's another one. If you do run into the issue where you got noise bleed, gates, software gates work just as well as hardware gates, and stuff like that. I have a gate on here right now. If I was to take the gate off, you hear all this background noise. You see what I'm saying? So there's a gate on my channel strip. So that's what DJ Red talking about. So that's why it kind of sounds. So if you're recording through the rap, hey, talking a lot of rap, hey, hey, you hearing all that reverb, right? Hey, if I had some chains on, you're gonna hear all this shit. You get a gate. See what I'm saying? Taking all of that up right there is taking the noise directly in there. Sounds totally different. Those are the sort of nuances that a lot of people they don't give a fuck about, because, you know what I'm saying, they saw Joe Blow doing something over here and they're going, nah, it's steps. It's not levels. It's just steps. It's recommended steps. You ain't got to use a gate, but guess what? You're going to have some fucked up audio. And guess what? If it's recorded bad, hey bro, engineer gonna tell you, hey, bro, hey, you still on the clock, my boy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can take that shit somewhere else, or you can re-record that shit. You know what I'm saying? So, that's right there, gates. Yes, sir. Let's see what else you got, man. USB 96 personas. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Guess who? Guess who used Persona's interfaces to make some hits? Timberland. Mm-hmm. Lil Wayne. Mm-hmm. When them boys on them tours, when they're on them tour buses, oh man, they ain't using no studio grade shit, man. They using some shit they can stop out on the road from Guitar Center and buy that shit for $100, man, and recording that shit. Guess what? The people like me, we make the shit sound good. Yeah. So don't be ashamed of that, man. Guess what? That's how I started. Inbox. Pro Tools Inbox, man. Yeah. Everybody thought the inbox was the shit, man. That shit was the inbox too. That was a piece of trash, man. I ain't gonna even lie to you. And guess what? I don't even have the creme de la creme interface. And like I said, I'm using USB 2 interfaces and stuff like that. But I make it sound good. And there's a lot of people like Billie English. You see my studio? They made her album, her and her producer using equipment. I got more shit than that dude had in there. And they ain't using nothing high dollar. Maybe Apollo interface. That's it. You got to think about that sometimes, man. So don't ever be ashamed of, you use a USB 96 from Personas. It ain't about what you do. What you got is what you can do with that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. There's a lot of equipment that you're hearing on the radio, on TV, on the streaming that use that same interface. That's a very popular interface. Why? It's small. You can throw it in a backpack. You can record a stereo signal from a keyboard, or you can use 2 microphones, do podcasting. You'll be surprised at some high dollar stuff that use cheap shit like that, man. I work in commercial AV. I be seeing like, oh, okay, y'all using this. Interesting. You know what I'm saying? So don't be afraid, man. Like, or don't be ashamed, excuse me. Don't be ashamed of that, man. But if that's what you got, man, use it. You know what I'm saying? My boy C Dash, that's what he used. He's got a USB 96 Personas. And guess what? He sent me his vocals. Guess what I do? I run those vocals through this stuff, and you wouldn't even know. You would swear it comes out of UAD. You know what I'm saying? So it's about what you can do, how you can, you know what I'm saying, redo that electricity. You know what I'm saying? Like old electricity can be recycled. Believe it or not, man. Yeah. So that's a good point right there, man. Good point. Yep, they did their albums in their bedroom. Yep, blew my mind, bro. Because I was listening to that, I was like, man, that's sound pretty good, man. All that in the bedroom. Mm-hmm. I think they did some of the production. I think they got a little help out, you know what I'm saying, with mastering and stuff like that. But in the mixing phase, but the raw form, man, I done heard a lot of I done heard a lot of hits that don't like just sound trash. Like, have you ever like checked out some of those Michael Jackson sessions? They used to have somebody on the internet way back then in like the early 2010s, and you can go download those Michael Jackson multi tracks. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't nothing impressive. It's how you mix it. It's how you make it sound and stuff like that. It's the cohesiveness and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Um, you can give 2 people the same steak from Trader Joe's, but one of them know how to cook that steak. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, they know how to do that steak right there, boy. You know what I'm saying? So it's you can have the same shit, but it's what you do with it. And I tell people that all the time. Like, man, you could put me in the studio with anybody. I would not be intimidated. You know what I'm saying? And I learned a lot over the last month, like, especially being in this engineers club and stuff like that. It's like I'm learning from other people. and certain things I'm not learning from a lot of people. But it's like, they got opportunity, they have time. Some of those guys that's in that club, man, they don't have kids and stuff like that. They're not married. You know what I'm saying? They don't have responsibilities. I used to be like that. Shit. I sit home, I'll be like this right now before social media was popping, in here working my ass off. You know what I'm saying? So it's, in life, everything is about timing, man. Like for real. Yes, sir. What else you got, man? Okay, cool, cool. I'm gonna check them bad boys out, man. DL, I think I ran DL up out of here, man, or whatever. But he answered some real good questions, and stuff like that. So that's what's up, man. So yeah, I got reason up, whatnot. Um, I think that's it, man. Um, I was gonna go back to the point of the preamp stuff, but reason they don't have preamps in here. So yeah, I see a lot of people using preamps. Illmind, he's a very popular hip hop producer. The I'm not gonna say that, but he's an Asian looking guy, or whatnot, and he used Reason to make a lot of his tracks. To be honest with you, it's a lot of people that use Reason. I was very surprised. I'm like, damn, okay, y'all using Reason. But one thing I haven't found in Reason is a preamp plugin. You see what I'm saying? Because it's catered to more of a in the box type of tool. So the only thing I could think of that has like that preamp stage is this plugin right here. You know what I'm saying? Like this automatic retro transformer to get that mojo that you're looking for. Otherwise, it doesn't exist. Maybe this one right here, the pulverizer demolition, you may get something out of there. Um, and that's it. Just those two. Everything else is just volume up and down. So you got to be cognizant of how you can color that sound. That's why I went the route of where I went, man, because I know what to do with it, stuff like that. So yeah, man, another 3 hour stream in the books, baby. Yeah. And that wasn't really my intent, man. I really wasn't, man. But yeah, man, no, it was good, man. I just really hadn't had time to um I got reason up for no reason. But I ain't had time to edit a video, man. I got a couple of videos I really just need to edit. But no time, school back in session, so I've been busy with that the last couple of weeks, going here, ripping and running, adjusting schedules and stuff like that. Picking up this person, just moving and stuff like that. So this is kind of like the first time I actually sat down and I could do nothing for a minute. So like I said, I've been having some computer troubles though, man. I like Ableton. I just really don't know what's going on. Like the last couple of days, I was able to go in there and do some work, and then I'll get 20 minutes in, and then it'll just freeze up. It's very sporadic. I think it's a little bit of the computing power. But what I'm saying, I showed you guys Reason with no issues. So, Studio One, runs real good. Luna runs real good. So I think it's really an issue with Ableton Live. I don't know what the hell they got going on. And it's just freezing up. But I saw a recent complaint about it maybe 2-3 months ago on a forum, and they was talking about the same thing. It's just crashing like crazy. So it's a bug in in Ableton Live. I have the beta, so I think I'm gonna download the beta. I'm a beta tester. I think I'm gonna download the beta test and just start using that, because this is getting ridiculous. So y'all stay tuned. We're gonna check out the beta. There's some new toys in there, whatnot. We're gonna see if that bitch crash, and everything like that, and hopefully it'll improve on my thing, man. But DJ Red, man, I appreciate you coming in and stuff like that. If you need to be a beta tester and asking the public to sign up to be a beta tester, and stuff like that, because if the complaints about software not working, like me, you know what I'm saying, I'm a beta tester, and saying I'll try it out and I'll write my notes and everything like that. Luna, for example, it does work. They go in there, they fix whatever they need to fix, and boom. But they don't know what's going on if it's not worked on different systems and going, saying different computing systems and different ways it's being used. So it's a lot of things that they miss out on. So if you got a chance to be a beta tester, man, sign up to be a beta tester. You know what I'm saying? It's the way you stay ahead of the game and, see what's going on with that and stuff like that, man. So I appreciate y'all tuning in, man. For real, for real. See, reason doesn't, I don't think it does. Yeah, I don't think it's a video card attached to it. Um, nope, it doesn't. I don't think Reason will ever support Dolby Atmos, and I don't think it will ever support video. The way Reason is built a certain way. I could tell by the way the processing is going. We don't have nothing loaded up, and it's already using 2 gigs of processing. You know what I'm saying? And my video stream is using a gig of processing, or excuse me, a gig of memory. Reason is just up right now. We ain't got nothing going on, and it's already using, 2.3 gigs of memory. So the way Reason is built, I don't know what the hell they got going on. Maybe it's the graphics, because the graphics on here is fucking fire, man. Like, I love looking at Reason because it's like looking at shit inside this room and stuff like that. That's why I gravitated, and I've always been a Reason fan. But it's certain things I got pacified, and I still have a titty in my mouth with Ableton Live versus what Reason can do. So it's kind of like I'm battling myself with these two programs. But right now, Ableton Live is really pissing me off right now, for real. So, yeah, man. Any other questions, DL, man? Any other questions? I think my boy answered that question for you, man. Right there. Yep. That's the pro, though. I think the artist is limited and stuff like that. So, yeah, I got 5 people on, man. I appreciate y'all tuning in. I swear to God, you know what? You know what? Yeah, if I do something else, man, I'm gonna be on here for a very, very long time, and I ain't trying to do that. I'm gonna run down a couple of more new grabs I had. I don't use Waves no more, so what I've been using, I know I do use Waves, but not as much. I'm trying to get myself off of Waves because I just don't believe they're in their development anymore. I think they're focusing more live, live audio, excuse me, live production and other things and not audio really. But this is a sub bass enhancement tool called Bass Focus from Devious Machines. And this is a real good acquisition I got again on sale. I think I got this for like $15 and stuff like that. Man, I'll be catching the plug-in sales, bro. Let me tell you something, bro. Let's see what else we got here. Of course, we seen this before. This is something I got about a couple of months ago here. This is the Harrison. This is I'm loving this right now. This bad boy is nice. I'm loving this channel strip. I love using this channel strip. Very, very nice. Yes, sir. It puts a smile on my face every time I see it. Let's see here. I got don't laugh at me, but I got this plug-in for $2. $2, yes, 98% off. Mm-hmm. This is from Hornet plugins. It's a Italy-based plug-in company, and they always running some damn sale just to make his ROI back or whatnot. But I downloaded it just to see what was up, and it's not bad. It's It's not bad. You know what I'm saying? It's not good, but it's not bad. You know what I'm saying? If you just need something, hey, pull this up. You know what I'm saying? But they make some good stuff though. Hornet. They definitely do. They definitely do, man. That's one of my latest acquisitions. Of course, I got everything IK Multimedia now. Let's see what else new I have in here. I haven't talked about this one yet, but this is an old school uh type situation here. And I got it for sale. There was a lot of sales going on at the beginning of the summer, and I took full advantage. But this is the JST transient designer multiband. You could choose your frequencies to cut off the bass, low, mid, and mids. So if you're looking for transient designers in certain frequencies, this is a good tool. Very good tool right there, man. What else I got? Oh, uh, Kai Audio. They just released. They just released um a new plugin today. It's a stereo EQ, but this compressor right here is nice. I love it on vocals. Ooh, this thing sounds like a analog piece of a gear. I'm telling you. This is supposed to be a remake of the Tube Tech C1LB. Mm-hmm. Right there. A real good vocal compressor or anything that you need to be warm and soft. This is a bad boy right here. This is a bad boy. Yes, sir. What else we have in here? My voice is getting raspy. That means I'm getting tired. Let's see what we have in here. Oh, you know what? I don't see nobody talking about these. DJ Red, I'm about to put you on one. You already know. I already really DJ Red know everything, man. DJ Red like me, man. But Kush Audio, man. Listen. A lot of people don't. I don't. Man, look, bro. Lo-fi, boom bap, East Coast, a little bit of West Coast, old school, retro vibes. Kush Audio. They make some good stuff. They have virtual preamps. That's fire. I utilize these, my little secret weapons right here. You have transformer, these transformer preamp plugins. That's really, really dope, man. The one you just saw is I don't know which it's called the 458A. This was the API emulated type of preamp. This is the Neve emulated type of preamp here. These damn plugin windows are popping up on this other screen. That's a Neve one, and then this one right here is a original unit from UBK Kush company. They make their own outboard gear as well, and they make their own plugins. All right, so they have some good stuff too. They don't get talked about in the community a lot. That's one of those secret weapons. If you've been in studios, you've probably seen this plugin in Vintage Studios, and this is the Clariphonic Parallel EQ. This does some really, really good stuff. Really, really good stuff. Another EQ you probably seen in an expensive studio is this one right here. This particular EQ is also special. It's almost like gives me Harrison vibes, but it's pretty cool. And this one right here, the OG. Excuse me. Yeah, time to go. This is the OG though. This is one of the first Kush plugins right here, and this is the UBK one. This is kind of like a saturator and a compressor built into one right here, man. That's an OG plugin, been around for some years, just as long as I've been doing some production and stuff like that. Ooh, here's another one right here I caught on sale. I caught this one for $60. bet you nobody don't know about this one except for DJ Red. This one right here from Matrix Halo. Matrix Halo is a company that's been around for a while, but you don't find out about them unless you're like in the film industry, or the TV broadcasting industry or whatnot. They really don't have a footprint in the audio industry. But this channel strip plugin, mm-hmm, fucking nice, man. Real good, real, real good. This is the fourth version. The third version been out for like 10 years. But this is the fourth version right here. They kind of cleaned up a couple of things in here, man, and whatnot. But this plugin, nice, 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 stuff like that. um, we didn't seen Guitar Rig before. Um, what else new in here? Plugin Alliance, if you keep up with them, you know what they've been coming out with. Reverbs, I think they're starting to take their turn for the worse, to be honest with you. This is a sleeper one right here. This is a sleeper right here. I found the unit. Oh, if I can find one. Loop Saturate. This saturator is becoming my new favorite, especially like for older sounding music like 80s and stuff like that. Sounding type stuff, early 90s. You put this on the two bus. Yes. Oh, yes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What else we got here, man? I know it's one more thing in here. Let me see here. Give me 1 second. I know it's one thing in here that I haven't talked about. I got a free license for this. I'm thinking about doing a giveaway for this plugin, but you know, if you are in the DBX side of things, and you know what I'm saying, I basically has this little cousin here, little cousin, uh the DBX 168 that I have in my rack. This is basically a little cousin of it right here. I have a free license for it. I think I got a free license for this. That I'll probably be doing a giveaway. I think. Think. I have to double check, but this is the Sawtooth VCA compressor. It's actually free right now, if I'm not mistaken. When you buy a plug-in from Plug-in Boutique, you can get this for free. So I'm gonna tell you the game on that. You can buy anything on Plug-in Boutique. Go spend about $10-15. You get this $99 compressor for free. I'm just saying, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got to learn how to shop, man, to take advantage. Stuff like that, man. Let's see here. Oh, this is one I haven't talked about yet. This bad boy right here. Yeah, this right here. This is from the Ampex tape saturation. This is from Tone Empire. They make some pretty good stuff. But this is kind of like a kind of like one of those saturated preamp type of drives. It's a very, very dirty sound, but it does pretty good, man. Does pretty good. Does pretty good. Um, let's see here. Yeah, we in the UAD. I caught this on sale. Um, when it first came out, the introductory sales they be beastie, man. I haven't played around with this yet, man. Um, this is the UVI delay or the tape effects. Let me just load up something real quick because I'm very curious to know what the hell this thing does. Hold up, look this up real quick. Okay. Well, there it is. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Man, let me go get another laptop, man. uh, let's see here. Yeah, yeah. think it's time to go shopping, man. Yeah, it's saturate, bruh. Yeah, that's real good. We're letting this thing load back up. Whatnot. Give me 1 second. All right, back in the saddle. There we go. All right, let's load that back up one more time. One more time for your mind. All right, and let's load that UBI situation back up, man. I'm thinking about, let's see here. I was going to pull up a preset here. There we go. Haven't played, I installed it and haven't had a chance yet. Pretty nice. You get a dry wet mix knob. I like that. Let's add a little flanger on there, if it'll work with me. Oh, that flanger, nice. UVI makes it real good stuff. Can't miss with UVI. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I like that right there. So that's that right there. And the red clip right here. I think I talked about this the last stream, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, this little situation, this little clipper, man, is a freaking beast, man. Like I'm digging it. I'm really, really digging it, man. For real, for real. Love it, love it, love it, love it, man. And this one right here, man, it's really not a plug-in. You have to kind of like be doing some sampling type production or whatnot, but it's called Peel Stems. And I bought this from Plug-in Boutique. And this plug-in, what it does, it takes out certain elements in a track. And you can, let's say for instance, this frequency is playing here. Matter of fact, fuck it. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. We are going to there we go. Let's go and get Dr. Rex. All right, and we're gonna load up something real quick. Let's see here. Let me find something. Let me look up some loops. Besides damn drum loops. That sound like, man, I could have sworn I heard the goddamn, I could have sworn I heard like the the big girl dance song, yeah, get in there. Thought I heard that drum break. You'd be surprised how many drum breaks that came from Reason that's in popular music, man. That let you know the influence of Reason. It's been around for some years, man. I thought I was gonna get some trying to find let's see here. Music loops. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Damn it. Fuck. Uh, so the best way to show you with that particular plugin, you gotta have like a certain what I'm trying to say, you gotta have like a certain sound with it. I'm just gonna have to catch a damn copyright situation because that's the best way I could show you how that kind of works. Let's go to the browser here and let's load up like a particular sound. A song sound simple. Give me 1 second. Matter of fact, let me. Yeah. Do this real quick. Huh.
Thank you for tuning in to K10. I got your whole.
All right, so this will be a good example right here. Let me get the plug-in, and you're gonna see what I'm talking about. All right, here we go. See, this is Peel Stems. You can get this off a Plug-in Boutique. Good sampling tool. We'll let the beat kick in. It's one of those AI stem. Take out the bass. If I need the vocals. I just sit and watch silly niggas and they plots run up on me wrong and I'ma get you right with body shots. The only time you know me is every time. Brought in the other stuff, but drums, vocals. I just took the sub bass out. Bitch, act like you don't see me. Act like you don't see me. Got my stacks right, hoes won't act right. Wonder like it's Steve. Now we just take the vocals and turn them up. So you can use this as the mixing tool just to turn the vocals up. Now check this out. We're just gonna draw a box inside this stuff right here. It's like you're drawing a filter and then you can move it. So you need to get that guitar. I'm just showing y'all how y'all can sample. So let's say, for instance, you like that guitar. No, hold on a second. Now take the drums out. Let's go to a part right here. What happened? Okay, there we go. So we took the drums, bass, and vocals out. That one guitar is over here on the left side of the stereo spectrum. Yep. So now we took that out and pretty cool. So that's pill stems right there, man. Pretty cool little tool right there. It doesn't work well with you know what I'm saying, because it has a very, very, very huge delay sample. As far as like the delay compensation, if you have that in there or whatnot, it definitely would delay when you press down on a certain key. So you would have to definitely use this in post, and everything like that. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Z-Plane always putting out some weird ass plugins. But I had to scoop this one up because I was like, yeah, bro, that's a good sample too right there. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, that bitch still on sale? Damn. Okay. Yeah, that's what I got it for too, right there. $52. Yeah. Yes, sir. Red clip. Mm-hmm. Get that one. Yeah, $15. Y'all. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. So yeah, man. I think the next time we come on here, I'm gonna have to just record. I don't know, bro. I don't know. This is very disheartening. Uh, it's hurting me. I'm gonna have to do some testing in between time, but I'm gonna come back, man, and we're gonna do something here. What I do want to do is experiment, and I don't think I can get in trouble for it, but I definitely want to do some sampling on some production and stuff like that. I thought I was gonna do some production tonight, but I'm glad I didn't because we probably wouldn't have went far. So look like Reason is gonna be my tool. I continue to hop on and continue to move on. I'm gonna download the beta on Ableton Live 12 and see what the hell going on, man, and keep it pushing and everything like that, man. Until the meantime, man, y'all stay creative out there. And I'm just gonna play this damn song so we can. We're gonna screw it up one time for Houston. Yeah. All right. Cool. So just like to have a dead noise or whatnot, man. We're gonna go ahead and sign out, man, and just appreciate y'all tuning in tonight and everything like that. I apologize for any of the technical difficulties. Yeah. You know, these computers for what I need is about 2,500. Yeah. I have to tell somebody to go pop that pussy for me. Nah, I'm just joking with y'all, man. Nah, man, but nah, I'm gonna need to get another laptop, man. So I think I need to start backing up a lot of different things right now and slimming down and get ready for that transfer process, because that is a process. But luckily, Christmas is around the corner and Black Friday is around the corner. But I'm gonna be on a cruise, so it's gonna be tight, man. But hopefully it's just, you know, saying something weird with Ableton Live. I haven't really experienced it with Reason, but you know what I'm saying, I haven't really slowed down enough to figure out what the fuck. So we'll figure it out though, man. Appreciate y'all tuning in. DJ Red, as always, I caught him laughing. Man, I'm a funny guy, man, when I want to be, stuff like that, man. But yeah, man, appreciate y'all, man. Y'all be patient with me, man. I'm trying to find some time to do some edits on some videos. Got some real good ideas, man. It's just, yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? I just time, bro, time, man. But no excuse, man. We still rocking and rolling. I'm still rocking with y'all, man. Thank you for rocking with me too, man. Just stay tuned, man. I'm not gonna tell nobody to subscribe because I ain't really been putting out some stuff, man. But you know, when I get on it, I get on it. So yeah, man. Y'all be easy out there, man. Stay creative and you know what I'm saying? Don't spend too much money on all these plugins and stuff coming out, man. But if you have the need, go ahead and take advantage of the sales and everything like that. So yeah. Till next time, man. It's been your boy, Super Mario, man. We out. Okay, I'm gone. See y'all later. DJ Red, appreciate you. As always, my boy. Yes, sir.